Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I'm running a little bit late. I'm always running late on Sundays. I always run late on Sundays. I cannot get up for the life of me. Pop this open, pop this up here. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Yes, so I made the announcements. Alright, who do we have in chat? We have Beta Vash, we have Phoebe, we have Kronos, Immortal You, Atomic, how are you doing? What about those Nicks, eh? Mom Donnie's having a generational fucking run.
Thank you.
There's this old podcast interview clip that resurfaced.
I have a contract.
Lavender, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, resub for 8 months. Where they asked him whether or not if he was elected mayor, if he could promise like the first Knicks win in like 70 years, and he's like, inshallah. And that's gone viral again. How about those sports ball games? Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, the reason why, well, one of the major reasons why the Knicks winning is such a big deal is because they haven't won a championship since in like 53 years? 73 years? 53. 53? Oh, wait, hang on. Let me correct myself. When was the last time Knicks won a championship? 53. 53 years. That shit's crazy. I'm not gonna sit here and like pretend I'm a huge basketball fan or anything, but I was following the playoffs because of how historic it was. The only game they lost in the playoffs was the one where Trump attended in the audience, and I think that's funny. Hello, Spot of Lavender! Hello, Caffeine Expert! Hi, Cyberfox! And DieFed!
His trumpets sound. The judgment.
If you want
Considering
some
someone's physical condition, the investiture
hype by proxy, just look up videos of people partying last night. Hi, Rover. Nothing inspires faith in humanity than like thousands of people congregating and being peaceful and just being happy. There is double analysis. Yeah, I don't have a lot of fucking stamina refills. So like I'll do them later today. I don't think doing the store is gonna take 161, but I'll do them later today. What am I doing? Event. I can't remember what volume I had it on to. Did I bump it up here? Did I have it at 50? I think I had it at 50, right? Or 50 too loud. I really should write down my volume levels, because I played a little bit afterwards. Not the story, but... Alright, let's get started. We don't have, there is no, bingo today on the main channel. So it's just gonna be you, me, and Reverse 1999 until the event's over, and we'll raid out to somebody. 90 Stripe Strike! I was gonna make it the butterfly story. I usually do side stories on my own. Mostly because, like, there's no voice acting, and, yeah, there's no voice acting, and then, like, I don't want to read everything out loud. I would today, but, like, I've been doing, Zato on the main channel, and I've been reading everything out loud there. And I'm not used to reading out loud for so long, so I don't want to strain my voice. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't enjoy it if it's not being... I can't enjoy streaming it if I'm not voice acting or if it's not being voice acted. I know there's some, like, content creators out there who are able to like go through an unvoiced visual novel or whatever and just not read it out loud with people. And I'm like, I can't do that. That feels weird to me. Box-bound ruler. Even a paint box can brew a storm. Thank you, Rover. I appreciate it. I'm having a really good time though. I'm excited to finish Zato tomorrow. We shouldn't actually have too much left. So I should still be able to play the beginner's box on the same day. Performers and audience members leave one by one. The wild night falls back into silence. Under the dark sky, a person carrying secrets takes a careful, winding path before knocking on the side of a courtyard gate.
I've come as requested, Senorita Butterfly. I ensured I wasn't followed by any...
I have cameras set up. I would have known if you were. Shut up and get in.
Hey, Sideways, good morning.
We've been waiting here for an hour.
We?
We have company. Your employer, in fact. Allow me to introduce you to Senor Perez.
Diefed, thank you for the through-stream
The
streak.
mysterious mastermind behind the Turquoise Serpent Club.
She smiles and opens the battered pigment case in front of her. The mice, waiting for this moment, lunge out in a desperate attack against their kidnapper.
This is our chance, mis hijos! Kill the bipedal monster!
Oh my god, we're gonna throw hands with these mice. We're totally throwing hands with these mice.
Держись, Алия.
Good morning, Mara. I like how the mice are like...
ярко и тепло.
Because I feel like probably...
I've got your back.
Easy, love.
Let me think on it. Or maybe take a deep breath. Easy la. Ah, an interesting one. Concentrate and visualize. The stars are just out of reach.
Thunder Talisman Scientific Version.
Yeah, no, they're dead.
梗係我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
The pointless fight ends. Bruised and battered, the little mice are tossed back into the case.
Urgh, kitty claws! Just who the hell are you, biped? Did Cruz send you? Oh, I get it now. You're with Miguel, aren't you? He's bent out of shape about the auction. Thinks I'm stepping on his block. How much did he pay you, huh? I'll offer double, no triple. Or are you with the government? If so, I'm open to negotiating a very handsome price for your cooperation.
Huh. It's hard not to find the sight of a rodent begging for its life amusing.
The smile she flashes down at them borders on unhinged. In response, the pleading mouse turns to the other face.
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito. You're Anil, the one I hired to forge paintings for the club. How dare you betray me, you furless cretin!
Senorita, you really mean to claim that they are Perez? The legendary Perez? The feared boss who controls the Turquoise Serpent Club and most of Mexico City's black market with an iron fist?
Hey, Drago. A wave of absurdity washes over him, though he can't bring himself to laugh.
An iron fist, gripped in the paws of a few tiny mice. If I'm correct, these little troublemakers managed to replace the real Perez about a month ago.
Oh, okay, so
Since
it's really
then,
recent.
they've stayed hidden, mimicking Perez's voice from behind a screen. No one's noticed until now.
Is her rodent begging for its life comment technically racist or just speciesist? I don't know. I don't know, but it is a microaggression.
No
Unintended.
wonder the club started making so many strange moves.
Yes. Under their leadership, the club has absorbed several gangs and expanded its influence in the black market. It was their idea to start forging all those paintings and hold the auction.
Wait, so what happened to the real one?
If you ask me, they've far outdone the original Perez. Oh, the irony. Any tears coming?
He refuses to answer.
Oh yeah, you're right. The club's recent success is all thanks to me. See what we mice can do? How great we are. No one knows how to run a gang better than a rodent.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
You know why? Because you giant two-leggers don't have a head for this business, while we brilliant burrowers were born to rule the underground.
I don't recall asking for your opinion. Come to think of it, I need only one mouse for my purposes. One that's quiet and obedient. As for the rest, I happen to have a colleague who enjoys nothing more than feasting on rats. 8 of them, actually. We're not close, but I'm sure you'd make a perfect gift.
Oh, she's talking about Hisabeth. Yep. She hovers her hand over the case, letting her fingers dangle above them menacingly, and fall like a claw machine in search of a toy.
Oh, wait! Leave my children out of this, please! I apologize for my rudeness, señorita. Clearly, you're an extraordinary arcanist, unlike most of your cheese-brained kind. You deserve to rule the underworld just as much as I do. I'll gladly hand you this club on a silver platter if that's what you desire.
It is exactly what she wants to hear. In a split second, her face turns from menace to quiet satisfaction.
Rodents are quite adaptable when they need to be. But I'm not interested in running a gang.
Surely there's something I can help you with, señorita. You're looking for a pigment, aren't you? I'll tell you everything I know, all of it. Just as long as you guarantee my children's safety. Though the odds of finding that particular arcane pigment again are 1,000,000 to 1. In any case, let's start from the beginning.
Well, thankfully she has, I don't know if it's probability manipulation or something, but I don't think that's going to be an obstacle for her.
We mice are, of course, far superior to all humankind. I don't refute it, but not every mouse has got the smarts that my family does. What made my children and me so special, you ask? It all began with a spectacular accident. On a frightening, fateful night, as I ran for my life from a snarling hell beast, the true nemesis of mousekind, I found myself in an unfamiliar room. The floor was so clean, I nearly slipped, and the furniture gave off a rich, soothing scent. But the walls above, madre mia, they were covered with the heads of beasts beyond any counting. Still, I pulled myself together and climbed up onto the dining table, hoping to find something to eat. Who'd have thought there'd be nothing but a small plate of glowing pigment up there? The pigment looked odd, I admit, but my hunger overtook my fear, so I ate it. And the moment it touched my tongue, the world as I knew it fell away.
Oh my god, it
For
turned
the
her into
first
Awaken?
time in my life, I had other thoughts beyond mating and eating, beyond survival. Thoughts that only true intelligence could evoke. I stayed there for a couple more days, and thanks to my keen eye, I learned I was in this Perez's office, and that he ran half of Mexico City's smuggling business. A strange masked person in a black robe brought him that miraculous substance. It seems, at their request, Perez was using a lumber mill as a front, while they extracted a unique silver ore from Valle de Lágrimas, the Veil of Tears.
Hey, Cobalt, it's all very
The
rats
masked
of Nim.
person refined the ore into a pigment and had it shipped far away to lands they called Europe and US. And in return, the club received a portion of it. To get my hands on the pigment and Perez's smuggling business on the side, I staged a coup. We
How?
replaced him without even breaking a sweat.
You're half an apple tall.
Further proof that you bipeds are far duller than us brilliant quadrupedal mice. Everything was going smoothly, and we had a steady supply of pigment. until that masked stranger up and vanished, taking the secret to its creation with them.
I like the Europe and US.
I turned the city upside down trying to track them down. I thought no one could hide themselves from me.
Hang on, I'm just gonna check real quick. Is there any hint as to how they did it? Sorry, the very short phrase, yeah, I staged a coup, is kind of like doing a lot of heavy lifting here.
But they did. Poof! Gone without a trace, like they never even existed.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, you're right. I guess they aren't Arcadis. They just, it allowed them to reach a higher, level of, sapience. I think it was arson. They mentioned a fire last time. Oh, did they? But even so, that would still, setting a fire wouldn't just, like, switch, it wouldn't just change the hierarchy. Like, there's a lot more planning and manipulation that needs to go into it. I'm very impressed.
It must be because of the Valle de Lágrimas' silver ore. I've heard of it before. The locals called the place Fauces de Vora Hombres. Every miner who ventured into its tunnels never returned. In the 18th century, there was a massive mine collapse. No one's managed to find any silver there since. Rumor is the silver they found there shimmers with an extraordinary glow and is highly malleable. Two qualities that make it an exceptionally rare alchemical material. But I've never heard of it being made into a pigment, let alone it being used to grant mice intelligence.
As I'm sure you've noticed, señorita, my children, they no longer speak as I do.
No longer?
It seems the intelligence granted by the pigment must be maintained through regular consumption. Without it, they've turned back into ordinary mice, one after the other.
That's horrifying. The young mice stare up at their mother with blank faces, frightened but unaware.
The same tragedy will befall me soon. I can feel it, whether in a month or a matter of weeks. No, I won't let that happen.
It's very, what, Flowers of Algernon?
That explains your recent desperation. Rushing the auction, expanding your smuggling operation, all in search of a substitute for this arcane pigment. But your efforts were in vain. How sad.
Oh yes, señorita. You think rubbing salt in a victim's wound is fun?
It is one of my hobbies. So, Manus Vindicte must have last appeared about a month ago.
She puts it together quickly. All of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset, the era to the 1920s. Manus Vindicte arrived, already aware of the hidden mine that had yet to be discovered during this period, with the alchemical knowledge necessary to refine its bounty into the very mineral pigment that she'd been searching for. The Institutum researcher weighs her next move.
I will help you, but you need to tell me the exact identities of every Manus member who's dealt with the club.
I don't think she's I don't think she's evil. I just think she's very what was the word? What was it? Conniving. I was like, I can't figure out a word for like both being selfish and manipulative, but not necessarily like sadistic, or not like needlessly cruel. She's just conniving. I think she's fine actually. I mean, so far we're only about halfway through.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but even I, the ever-resourceful Perez, know little about them. I doubt you'll be able to smoke them out either.
Still doubtful, but very much cowed with fear, she takes out a list and hands it over.
Calvaire, Richard Lenoir, Ledru Rollin, Fitzwilliam, Terra, Diggers.
Oh my god. Diggers' skin is one of those ones I'm like, that's not the same fucking character. I don't use them, but I bought it. That's not the same fucking that's not the same guy.
Just aliases, not their real names.
I do like the little fragments we get that implies that Diggers just kind of like fell into it. I still don't think he's, like, evil. I think he's just kind of fucking stupid. He's like, alright, well, I'm here now, I suppose.
Deliberately cryptic aliases at that. Freakish bipeds.
Another thing I'm wondering is because, like, we saw people at the Manus table, right? We saw Tyra there. We saw the Lady of the Lake there, like the painting. We saw Muriel there. But, like, they're so separated now. Like, it almost makes me think they're not working together anymore. So, that's strange.
They came to this city discreetly, disguised as tourists, journalists, or some harmless arcane society members.
Oh yeah, she did skip Larissa. Is that her? I did notice that, but I was too distracted by Digger's really good skin.
They never stayed long. Once a batch of pigment was ready, they vanished soon after.
Hey, Domenico.
I even asked a friend in the government to help track them down, but they couldn't find any trace of them.
Loren's butterfly scans through the names, searching for a glimmer of recognition.
Fitzwilliam. Where else have I seen that name? Besides Pride and Prejudice.
Wait, okay, let me just check this real quick. So, like, if that is her, like, how old is this list? In vain, shortly before the storm reset the era to the 1920s. Beware the hidden mine, yep. All of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset. Okay. Okay, so this happened after the reset, so maybe the Manus Vindictae members got reversed? So they're not like the same people from before? That doesn't make sense. When did we see them? Was it before or after? Shit, I can't remember.
Fitzwilliam. That fellow claimed to be a cultural journalist who came to the city to write reports about local festivals.
This like used to be a part of Xeno, but I thought that was a Manus Vindictae list. Here's he arrived. What was that? Exact every Manus member who's dealt with the club. So is she both? Okay, so if she was like a triple agent and was playing both Xeno and Manus, right? Why, like, that doesn't quite make sense, because why is she dressed like that under Manus identity on a list of Manus members working with Perez and then pretending she doesn't know? I guess that'll be explained later, but I'm like, that's... Like, I know she puts on disguises and infiltrates 100%, I get that, for sure. But it's also like, how did she end up on the list then?
He isn't just good with a pen, though. He's a skilled smuggler. So skilled, in fact, that his slippery fingers also made off with quite a few valuables from my club.
Digger's anecdote covers how he joined Manus. Oh, that explains it. I haven't done very many of the anecdotes at all. Not because I dislike them or anything. I just never get around to them. I'll check that one out.
Ah, yes, that report. It seems likely that to get the foreign diplomat to agree to the interview, he offered him something from the club as a gift. Our Mr. Darcy has already left the city, but the diplomat will stay until the end of the festival. The key to everything lies in that gift.
The gift? Why bother with that? Isn't the pigment what we're really after? Or do you mean the diplomat is a Manus member too? Is the gift itself the pigment?
Once we find the answer to one, we'll uncover the answer to the other.
If you're sure we're on the right track, I'll do all I can to help you out. Our grand operation to retake the pigment will start at sunrise tomorrow. No, make that now. What are you waiting for? Free me so I can gather my men and...
You're not going anywhere, Senor Perez.
Correction comes with a cold smile.
You won't be part of this operation. And don't even dream about freedom until I get my hands on the pigment. Better pray I solve this before you lose the last of your wits like your kids.
No! You can't do this to me, you two-legged demon!
She lowers the lid of the pigment case down, slow yet firm, until the cries become muffled squeaks once more. Then she flips the latch down. She walks to the window to take in the last moments of the night. A dry night wind blows through the city as the day dawns on the Day of the Dead. The mask of menace she had worn through her interrogation is gone entirely. All that's left is a woman staring out a window, content but unsmiling.
You seem confident, Senorita Butterfly.
Seem?
You've already found some critical clues pointing to things beyond this pigment, haven't you?
Yes, something that connects all the murders. And a soon-to-be victim. Alive for the time being.
Increíble. You pieced it all together from just a single glance at that list? But shouldn't you do something right away? You might still be able to save them.
In response, she passes him the list dryly over her shoulder.
Save them? Why would I do that? Don't bother trying to figure me out. Wastes both our time. The murders, the vigile, the gangs, and this whole underground world mean nothing to me. This drama will draw its curtain tomorrow. Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. When the city's residents welcome back their departed faithful. Interrupting such a heartfelt occasion would just be cruel, don't you think? No. I'll infiltrate the diplomat's mansion tomorrow night and attend the festival myself. Though I guarantee you won't be able to find me in the crowd. When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in the house. And prove, as always, that my deductions are flawless.
Sorry, I apologize if this is a stupid question. Why is she doing this again? Like, I know she's here to get the pigment. That was her, to infiltrate, like, the smuggling ring and get her hands on this pigment. But we don't know why she wants the pigment yet, do we? Because if we did, I have forgotten the reason why she wants to get her hands on it. Like, because she works for Laplace, right? See you later, Rover. Hi, Baco. Like, she works for Laplace, and she doesn't seem particularly fond of her position at Laplace, but she does her shit anyway. Just research purposes in general. Okay, all right. I was just curious if I'd forgotten, like, if she'd ever slipped, like, yes, I'm interested in this pigment for blah blah blah. Joshua! Hello. Oh, okay. I love you. This advanced research just didn't say anything specific. Okay, that makes sense. That makes total sense because the Plaza is a research foundation. Okay, yeah, as long as there wasn't anything like specific that I just forgot, because sometimes I forget details.
I think I see your reasoning now, Senorita Butterfly.
The large device she carries makes an audible hum, only noticeable in the silence between them.
Pardon me for asking, but what is this device you're carrying about?
A demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine, powered by tens of thousands of arcane skills operating simultaneously.
Demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine. Powered by tens of thousands of arcane skills operating simultaneously. That's crazy.
I've never seen such technology.
Oh, no one tell me. Is her... I guess we'll find out soon. Is the copying ability that she has, like, in her kit, like, part of her actual, like, deal? That'd be cool.
In layman's terms, you might think of it as a kind of automatic arcane printer for physical items.
That's cool.
But it's merely a prop for tomorrow night's performance.
Mm-hmm. An ornate letter engraved on its casing catches his eye.
M. The initial of your name, isn't it, Senorita? What does it stand for? Mystery? Madness? Magic?
Each guess slides off of her unanswered.
Mary. Mia. Mona, perhaps.
Marguerite.
Things like this. Lorenz Institute is a secret subsection of Laplace, which is a subsection of the Foundation. Yes. That makes sense. Super secret research. What the fuck is going on with this pigment? What's with this sparkly-ass MacGuffin that makes mice talk? Pride and Prejudice. If you harbor any prejudice toward artists, by all means, hold on to it. Smuggling list. Yeah, so I imagine Larissa is probably just another alias she picked up. And again, I know that she's like, she disguises herself and she infiltrates places, but the fact she ended up on a Manus agent list wearing a Xeno uniform is very funny to me. Code of Silence. A mining area, Chukotka? Code of Silence. Yeah, just joking. She's just carrying a 3D printer. Pretty much. A special magic 3D printer. It has tens of thousands of incantations there. Might as well give her high omniscience because she can calculate everything. I think that's probably where her, Hush Squad commander. That's probably where her, how she operates, right? Because, like, Lorenz was the name of the, actual scientist who, I believe first proposed the theory of the butterfly effect. Obviously, she's very butterfly effect coded with her alt lines and everything. And with her introduction, she was like, she was able to predict based on, you know, various events, what would happen next and what people would do. So I imagine, like, her being able to store all those incantations, and being able to, I don't know, maybe use them in various measure to control, to loosely control probabilities by interacting with other things in a big old Rube Goldberg machine of fate sort of thing. It's a really cool concept. I like it. She's like Beryl, but instead of a centrist, she's an extremist. Her banner has her code name, the Lorentz Attractor, part of Chaos Theory. Ah, okay.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, there she is.
Explain what you are doing out here.
The year is 1987, just after the second storm. Very early then. Cold wind sweeps across the Siberian ice fields, lifting snow from the frozen ground and carrying it far away.
Nothing.
Oh, she's so cute. Look how baby she is. She's also got the, I think I've seen, like, the shape imagery, like the infinity slash bow slash imagery in her actual, in her playable fit, but I'll need to take a look again.
One of them, a girl, has the same name as me.
He wipes away the writing left in the snow.
Have you forgotten the Hush Squad's #1 rule? No communication with mission targets. When the LT assigned you to my squad, he said you had the right stuff to be an excellent Hush trooper. Said you could spot a target in a ghillie suit from 2 kilometers away. More importantly, he said you were smart. So be smart. And don't meddle in things that aren't your concern. Understand? Mm-hmm. Break's over! Let's move!
Marguerite lifts her rifle and trudges behind her commander into the blistering wind. At last, they arrive at the transport vehicle.
What's going on? Why aren't we moving?
It's the engine. Not even our warming incantation can manage against this cold. We might have to stop and spend the night here.
The subordinate reports, shivering.
Unacceptable! We're still at least 3 days from the Loop Laboratories relay station. We can't afford to lose another. We have to get these transfers done on schedule, or there's no guarantee we'll have enough time to take shelter when the storm hits.
But I think the deserters need some time to rest as well. Most of them have fallen ill. If we keep going like this, they might not make it to the destination. I think they could use some sleep and proper medication.
That is above your pay grade, Trooper. We were ordered to transfer these deserters, dead or alive.
Her commander snaps at her before she can finish.
Marguerite, go fix the engine. I'll contact command to confirm the location of our nearest post. I want this convoy burning rubber by the end of the hour. Understood? Yes, ma'am.
Without a word, Marguerite inspects the broken engine. Nearby, Larissa looks worried. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. Because it was definitely Marguerite in the list because of the way her bangs are parted. But she's Larissa.
Sure is cold up near the mines, huh? If I hadn't joined Zeno, I'd probably be sitting in a warm classroom right now.
Was it her in the photo? No, I can't fucking remember. I thought, okay, no, I'm misremembering then. It was Larissa on the list? Okay. No, I'm misremembering. For some reason, I Mandela affected myself into thinking that it was Marguerite's portrait in the Manus list. Literally just overwrote a memory that I just saw. I just had like 2 seconds ago.
I wonder what university life is like.
Don't dream too much. University can be just as strange as anywhere else.
Distant young woman keeps her gaze lowered.
Back in 1999, I was auditing a philosophy class at Cambridge, just to watch some bird-headed professor declare out of the blue that teaching philosophy was an absurd profession.
Does she mean literally bird-headed? She literally referring to that guy?
He quit and joined the Laplace Scientific Computing Center.
Yeah. That's a good one. Going to university in 1999? How old would you have been? 13? 14? How'd a prodigy like you end up stuck in the Hush Squad?
Could be I just enjoy the work. It's calming. Could be that I hope someday to find my purpose here.
Marguerite slams the hood shut and the engine roars to life.
Yeah, sure. If walking across an ice field at 40 below isn't calming, I don't know what is.
If it's 40 below, why do any of you have exposed skin right now?
Study your target, predict their movement, track them down.
Y'all are not
and
bundled
then...
up for this. She mimics firing a gun with her hand.
That's what makes you calm? You've got to be joking.
You have a goldfish of a brain? Well, that's a compliment because goldfish actually have fantastic memories.
Yeah, just joking.
So I compare myself to a gnat.
All I wanted was to join the Flying Witches.
But you know what? I don't know how good the memory of a gnat is either.
Then why are you here, stealing intel and carrying out assassinations?
The lieutenant promised that the Hush Squad comes with a generous salary and death benefits.
Death benefits?
You know, at the time, my mom was sick. And then, the storm struck. Guess I didn't really need the money in the end.
A short, dry laugh escapes her lips, but Marguerite doesn't match it.
Do you have any idea what this loop laboratory does, Marguerite? We've transferred over 100 deserters there since summer, but I've never seen any of them come back out. Probably none of my business. I once helped with the Xeno recruitment drive in a war zone. I saw a lot of things there. Those soldiers, they lost everything in the war. They only joined Xeno because they heard they'd get proper meals. Not exactly what I'd call willing recruits.
That, it just seems how military takes advantage of it, just people in desperation.
These Arcanist deserters we've been moving. They just weren't ready to face death yet. Marguerite, I'm telling you this because I trust you.
I know what it does.
Huh? What do you mean?
The Loop Laboratory. It has another name. The Amber Room.
Oh, shit. We know that name.
At the end of the battle in 1999, a massive number of soldiers were lost to the storm. It was a devastating blow to Xeno's military strength. From then on, the higher-ups have been trying to find a woman named Erd. Or to be exact, the woman she was, before being reversed by the storm. That's why they built the Loop Laboratory near the Don River. It's a facility that can resist the storm.
Trusting Marguerite, rookie mistake. But how else would she know that name, though? Oh, you mean like, fucking Larissa saying it. I'm telling you this because I trust you. No, I get you.
The deserters aren't being transferred there for any ordinary training or dry runs. The things they do to the deserters' bodies involve unprecedented arcane powers related to the storm itself.
Before she realizes it, the listener's back is damp with cold sweat.
I don't think I understand. How do you know all this?
I read the classified files sealed in Warehouse Zero at headquarters.
You went into Warehouse Zero? They could have shot you just for stepping in there. Tell me you're just joking.
You got me again.
Larissa breathes out a sigh of relief.
I've got another joke. Sometimes I eavesdrop on Zeno's encrypted telegrams. Just for fun. The problem is, the encryption patterns are so repetitive that cracking them's become boring.
I honestly can't tell which of your jokes is more disturbing.
The European branches have been bending over backwards to look for the original copies of the Tome of Mercury and the Path to Truth. But to find their owners, the famous Cavendish family of alchemists, we'll need the storm to take us further back in time. Meanwhile, a squad from the Buenos Aires branch has been searching for a rare arcane metal, likely a special silver ore from Mexico's Veil of Tears. And the Egypt branch has sent raw lion tails and sacred scarab wings to the Loop Laboratory in droves.
Larissa searches for some clear meaning to what she's hearing.
But what does all this mean? What are they trying to achieve?
I'm not sure, but one thing's for certain. It's all connected to the Loop Laboratory's arcane experiments. To find the truth behind the storm.
All those experiments, they must have found something, right?
No, Larissa, not even close.
Her face is expressionless, motionless, almost blank.
All signs point to a goal coveted by every alchemist, a feat humanity has never succeeded in achieving. It's hardly surprising they're still groping in the dark, looking for a key object. A step, or more likely, a person. And these so-called deserters? Fodder. Even if they survive the experiments, they'll just be thrown out to face the next storm.
No way. I probably shouldn't ask, Marguerite, but... what did you mean by so cold?
I'm Odd Fox. Marguerite seizes on the question, reading her comrade's nerves with her eyes.
You've guessed already, haven't you?
Yes. What? What are you trying to say?
That these poor wretches are anything but deserters. Apparently, they were unfortunate enough to meet the experiment criteria, so Zeno fabricated their desertion charges and had them sent to the laboratory. So, you know the truth. What are you going to do?
She has her on the edge, precisely where she wants her to be, but it isn't quite enough yet to push her over.
I don't know. I need some time to think. In any case, I think I'll take some time to give the deserters... I'll give them some medication so they can at least survive the journey there. I know you won't stop me, Marguerite.
Marguerite shrugs. The hush trooper unlocks the truck, and inside, thin, sickly teenagers huddle together for warmth.
Larissa, will we be there soon?
Everyone's in bad shape. But we've agreed among ourselves we don't want to cause you any more trouble. Really. Fomar and Stepan are asleep now. I just hope their fever subsides.
Don't worry. We'll reach our destination in just a few days. There'll be a warm place to stay, and plenty of soup and bread. Sylvia, Could you help hand out these antipyretics to anyone who needs them?
Oh, of course. We really can't thank you enough, Larissa.
Footsteps crunch behind her, carried by the whipping wind.
All right, we just made contact with the Foundation's Far East branch and... Larissa, Marguerite, what the hell are you doing? Didn't I say these deserters weren't your concern?
Fuck's that noise? A researcher stands before a derelict-looking office and knocks on the door. I think I know whose office that is.
Mr. Ludwig, were you looking for me? I know I'm a little early, but if I had waited any longer, I would have been caught up by my bothersome fellow researchers again. Are you in there?
Hello? No answer comes. Faint burn marks on the door hint at a severe fire months ago. Suddenly, the sound of lab equipment crashing the sound of lab equipment crashing echoes from inside.
Mr. Ludwig?
He's gone feral. No, I'm just kidding. Original her. Beyond the spinning wheel, dust spins into a single thread. Oh, is this about Erd? Classified report. Behind the storm. High value target. Contact individual. Original her prior to any influence on the storm. Identity and present individual holds no research value. High command. Establishing facility. Classified at the highest levels and exempt from external inquiry of any kind. Move laboratories to achieve structural immunity to the storm. For orders to serve and transfer to document. I love the little sets that they have for the story parts. I think they're very cute. Okay, hypothetically speaking, if I wanted to, like, review, you know that intercepted telegram that we just read? If I wanted to look at that again, how do I get there? I know there's a way to do it. But I can't remember how. Not under achievements. I know it gets added to something that I can look at later. Oh, you can do it for main story, but not for events. Oh, that's a shame. A typical Laplace incident. From the moment the first draw, because, like, I was thinking, like, I'm not doubting the fact that I misremembered. I just wanted to, like, look at the list of the, Manus people that we got from, the Manus sages that we got from, Mama Perez. Again, I don't doubt that I misremembered. I'm sure I did, but I did just want to look at it again. And I'm like, how do I get there? They're adding it in the future in CN? Oh, okay. Hopefully, I'm hoping that's retroactive, too. Thanks for letting me know. Chapter 14, a typical Laplace incident. From the moment the first drop of rain falls, you must never hesitate and never tire. The substitute director immediately considers many possibilities. A lab accident, time travel, unstable chemical elements. He pushes the door open and bursts inside.
Mr. Ludwig, are you there?
What the fuck?
His office is even messier than mine.
Yeah, when we first started, oh, it's a derelict office, I'm like, oh, it's Enigma's office. And then Enigma was knocking on the door, I'm like, oh, wait a minute, it's not Enigma's office. Several shadowy birds rush toward him, trailing smoke and ash. What the fuck? Ludwig, are you good? Ludwig, bud, are you good? Why is Jessica on here? Oh, was she placeholder or something?
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Oh, it's just one. Raven familiar. I'm gonna fucking explode this
Simulating
bird.
calculating the Arabic.
Charging.
Doom awaits within.
Decrypt the cosmos. See how they oscillate.
Barrage. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Seelentausch.
An incantation is cast. The Raven familiars lose their arcane connection, fading into mist and disappearing from the cluttered office.
Was zum... Großartig. Meine Kollegen haben mich nun endgültig in den Wahnsinn getrieben. Hat ja lange genug gedauert.
But, great. My colleagues have finally driven me to madness. Took them long enough.
Aber was zur Hölle geht hier vor?
So what the hell's going on here?
Ich habe ihnen gesagt, dass der ganze Laden nach dem Brand komplett renoviert werden muss. Aber natürlich hat niemand auf mich gehört.
I told them the place needed a full renovation after that fire, but they didn't listen.
Entschuldigung, Herr Adler.
He can speak German? Like his VA?
Während meiner Forschung zur Urlaubssprache hat meine Seele meinen Körper für eine Weile verlassen. Eine durchaus spirituelle Erfahrung, muss ich sagen.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his last name properly because I don't have it clearly in my mind. But his VA is the same as Kave's from Genshin Impact. I know his first name is Ben. I can't pronounce his last name in my head without thinking Balenciaga for some reason. And I'm sorry, and that's not what his last name is.
Seitdem hat sich meine Seele angewöhnt, völlig zufällig in meinen Familiar überzuspringen. Wie Sie sich vorstellen können, ist das gewöhnungsbedürftig. Und es bringt die Erinnerung ziemlich durcheinander.
They really use a ton of languages in the voice acting here. They do. That's one of the things that attracted me to Reverse 1999 so much. Like, I do wish that their international scope was a bit wider because they do stick with a lot of like European. If it's either North American, by which I mean like the United States, European / Russian, and Chinese, and that's about it. So I do wish they did more stuff outside of those regions, but Balmaceda? Yes, that's him. It is ad break time. I'm gonna go ahead and run ads, so I won't continue, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm gonna go see if I can see him talking about knowing German. Not everyone can be hypergriff. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it at all. I think it's more like they did that. They did have a couple of patches. So they had one patch / event take place in India, which was really cool, and then they had one take place in, what was it? Which part of Latin America was it? Was it Buenos Aires? Anyway, they fumbled that one really bad. So maybe they just got they're just reluctant to do anything on cultures they're not super familiar with. I just got back. I see Hatoful Boyfriend got a wild graphical update. I see. Oh, okay. No. So wait, he's going by he him? I'm assuming it goes by he him. Okay, no, it's just he said it's just the English speaking one. So it's just the English speaking voice. So they hired a second voice actor for Ludwig, which is interesting. They don't normally do that. They usually have like the same voice actor for the English and non-English voice acting. So the fact that he hired him on for the English voice acting, then hired a second person for the German is really interesting. Sao Paulo, sorry, not Buenos Aires. Sao Paulo, Brazil, which was ass, and Ushuaia, Argentina, which was great. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ushuaia. Wait, was that the same? Let me see. Was that the, Recoleta? I think that was a Recoleta patch. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. They did it for Kakanya back in the day, but you're right, they usually don't. Did they do it for Kakanya? Does Kakanya have 2 voice actresses? Oh, she does! Oh, Aiden Dawn, that's right! That's fucking right! Okay. I forgot Aiden Dawn. Okay, sorry. Aiden Dawn voices Voyager and Kakanya and Cyrene. And other characters here that you might recognize that I do not. I think this one's might be a... No, wait, no, that's Rora... is that Rora Nova from Genshin? Is that her name? I checked out long before they got introduced. Welcome back, everybody. Alright, let's continue. Thought I should read these out loud, because nobody... well, at least I don't speak German. Excuse me, Mr. Adler. During my research on the holiday language, my soul left my body for a period. Quite the spiritual adventure, I must say. Since then, my soul has adopted a habit of transferring itself into my familiar at random. As you might imagine, it takes some getting used to. It tends to muddle the memory a little too.
Diesmal ist es passiert, während ich gerade Akten sortiert habe.
I was in the middle of sorting some files when it happened this time.
Besorgniserregend, gelinde gesagt. Vielleicht hättest du doch etwas länger im Genesungszentrum verweilen sollen.
Concerning, to put it mildly. Perhaps you should have stayed at the rehab center longer.
Ach, keine Sorge mich. Ich hatte meinen Anteil an Forschungsunfällen.
No need to worry
Gehört
about
alles
me.
zum Beruf.
I've had my share of research accidents, all part of the job. He takes a moment to straighten his collar.
More importantly, Mr. Adler, have you made any progress on the arcane pigment investigation since our last meeting? Be it from Institutum Lorenz, or the Foundation investigator dispatched at our request.
I did receive a report from Miss Latham 2 days ago. She has made contact with the local vigilance bureau. Apparently, some arcanist criminal organization is operating an extensive smuggling ring within Mexico City. It's been hindering her investigation in a number of ways.
I worry for her safety. I do hope the vigils look after her.
My thought exactly. I've made clear that her own safety is top priority. She should be under the vigil's protection now. While we're ruminating on the topic, there's something I feel needs clarification. I had thought the pigment investigation was a request from the staff committee, but you're the only member who has shown any interest in its progress. The request came directly from you, didn't it?
Well deduced, Mr. Adler. You've heard about the conflict between the internal factions of the Foundation, I assume. Inevitably, its impacts have affected Laplace as well. After I awoke from my coma at the rehab center, Commissioner Pedra paid me a visit. He warned me that over half of the staff committee supports the proposal of a comprehensive policy reform at Laplace. Should it pass, Laplace may lose its independence and become a full subsidiary of the Foundation.
Uh-oh.
He asked me to join the staff committee and oppose this policy reform. I agreed.
Ach so. Then if Laplace develops enough groundbreaking storm technologies before the Foundation does, we can turn the tables on them.
Indeed, it would give us better leverage, if nothing else. But we don't have much time on our hands. Their hawks are gaining support from more commissioners as we speak. For now, all I can do is delay the proposal's review process.
Back from ad break. You should have been back from ad break. Like, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying that like you should, like I timed these things. You should have been back from ad break like 3 minutes ago. So if you got stuck, I'm sorry, and I don't know why Twitch fucks up for some people. I've also had some people say that they get ads, like, in the middle of shit, and I'm like, you shouldn't. I run fucking pre-rolls so you guys don't get hit with ads in the middle of gameplay. So I truly don't know anymore, honestly.
Typical politics.
Hey, Deja.
You once led the Plesetsk branch, Mr. Ludwig. And as I am sure you can see, I have never been one for matters of politics or leadership. I was only appointed to maximize the chance of preserving and continuing Director Lucy's research.
Hi, Jojo!
That is to say, is there any chance we could bring Director Lucy back to Laplace?
It depends on when people join. Sometimes there's occasions where I won't get ads even though the rest of chat does. I guess, like, the only thing that taking an ad break disables is actually pre-rolls. So if there's, like, anything other than pre-rolls, I don't have any control over those at all. I imagine probably the more popular you are, like if you're, like, a really big... Oh, thank you. Twitch streamer or something. You probably get more control over that stuff, but the only thing I have control over are pre-rolls. It's annoying. Thank you! Josh has brought me a McGriddle.
Whether possible or not, our first step in either case will be to stop this policy reform.
Do you think... Oh, cookie! Oh my god, Josh got me a cookie! What the hell? You're the best! Thank you. Do you guys think that the Atomic Heart collab is gonna be the first time we bring Lucy back since everything went down? I mean, we know Lucy's gonna be a part of it because she was in the teaser and stuff, right? Like she was in the teaser. We know she's gonna be there in some capacity. But I guess it didn't, like, cross my mind that Lucy has been absent since, like, Chapter 7 because of everything that happened. So I wonder if the Atomic Heart collab is going to be, like, her first return to the game story at all. I know they said X and Mesmer Jr. will be there. Hell yeah, X!
If Miss Latham's investigation yields no significant progress soon, all we can do is wait for good news from Lawrence Butterfly.
Probably because I left for a bit, came back, and got slammed in that period. I'm sorry. If anyone ever has, like, any novel ideas for, like, workarounds, because I don't know how these... Oh! No, that's okay. I figured they might have run out or something. Thank you! If anyone has any novel ideas or, that I can get around, because like, even on the main channel, when we got enabled to do, like, ad revenue stuff, it took us a year to, like, implement it, because I'm like, I don't want to implement that unless we have a system around it, because at least in my eyes, this isn't calling out anybody specifically, because it's a general cultural thing, and nobody really thinks about it, but in my eyes, it feels just really rude and disrespectful of viewers' time to run ads while you're doing or to have ads while you're doing gameplay so that they miss out on stuff. Like, that just feels shitty for everybody involved. Like, I hate it. It usually makes me click away on the rare occasion that I actually watch, like, streams and stuff. So I'm like, if we have ads, I want to make sure that I can minimize the downtime between, like, having ads and having people caught in ads and et cetera, et cetera. But as I'm streaming more on my side channel here, I'm realizing that there are ad breaks and stuff that I have no control over, because all I can do on my end are pre-rolls. So if anybody has any, like, tips and tricks or whatever, like, yeah, if you do X, Y, and Z, you will know that your mid-rolls are happening or something, let me know, because I'm happy to accommodate, but I don't know how to fucking do that shit.
I'm confident she'll bring us something. She's always been one step ahead.
You sound quite certain of her. But we know nothing about this Lawrence Butterfly, aside from a few unorthodox papers and provocative letters.
On desktop, I've learned to mute the main window and get back to the actual stream via pop-up, but I don't know if there's a way to do that on mobile. Interesting. Learn to mute the main window, get back to the actual stream via pop-up. Oh, okay, so, like, muting the window and then, like, popping the stream out as its own window will skip it? Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. The bird-headed scientist chooses to remain silent, but the cryptic response proves a poor choice when dealing with an expert cryptologist.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich. You know who
I don't
Lorenz
know.
Butterfly is, don't you?
It was the year of 1999.
That wasn't my question.
At the time, I was a visiting professor at Cambridge University. There was a student in my class, far too brilliant for her exceptionally young age.
Okay, so just as quick commentary as follow-up from mild potential criticism that I had during this arc, where I'm like, I don't really like the super special, awesome, flawless, powerful, cool, hyper-competent character unless there's an opposing force involved. I'm gonna have to amend that a little bit, because I find Lorenz Butterfly very interesting on her own as a character. Because we've seen a bit more of her flaws now, where she's very selfish, she's very headstrong, right? She's very goal-oriented. She doesn't really care about anybody but herself and her own goals. And though I'm still hoping that we see some balance later on in the story where it's like, basically I'm hoping that she doesn't get the pigment completely unchallenged. Like, it doesn't have to be another character that balances out that kind of character archetype for me. As long as the story or the puzzle they have to solve provides enough of a challenge for them to have to overcome it using their own brilliance, right? And I had this issue with, like, Yao Guang. I had this issue with Remiel in ZZZ. I just don't like, you know, oh my god, they're so cool and smart and they do everything and they have some quirky flaws, but it's not really anything that impedes fucking anything they do, etc., etc. I'm like, okay, whatever, I don't give a shit. But I think Lorenz is very interestingly set up so far. I like the way that she I like her conniving nature. I like the way that she's navigating interactions with other people in order to get what she needs to get, and she doesn't really care about other people, and that's great. Like, I love having different kinds of characters like that. But as the goal for this pigment progresses, I do hope she sees some kind of challenge or something that we see her overcome because she's just that fucking smart, but it requires some actual, like, effort on her part to actually show off her brilliance, you know? But so far, I'm really enjoying Lorenz. So far. In before we do the next chapter and she, like, fucking nukes Mexico City or something for her own gain. I don't fucking know. But so far I'm really liking her. So.
The staff told me she wasn't an enrolled student. She simply came every week to attend my lecture.
Can you do that? Now I'm thinking about the logistics of you doing that for, like, larger classes, because we were having this discussion the other day on another stream where it's like, man, I wish that I kind of wish that you could pay, like, a heavily reduced tuition fee to just go to class and not do any homework or final exams or anything, just there to listen to lectures, right? So now I'm wondering, like, if the class size is big enough, can you just, like, go to classes even if you're not a student there? Can you just do that? Curious. That stream was yesterday. Look, I've done, like, how many streams have I done? Fucking look. It's been a long week.
I had intended to recommend her for admission, but of course, the storm disrupted everything. I ended up leaving Cambridge and joining Laplace myself.
My ass thinking how feasible it is to just maybe sneak into my local university and just go to classes.
After the second storm,
What are they gonna do, ban me?
I paid the university a visit and saw that young lady again.
Are you saying she survived multiple storms on her own?
That's crazy!
Yes. Though she didn't share the details, I could tell she was hiding a secret, or running from some serious danger.
That's kind of fucking insane, actually. Holy shit.
She had an exceptional gift for the sciences. Naturally, I invited her to join Laplace.
Like, I know you. Can you imagine how fucking haunting that would be for Ludwig? Like having this girl fucking from the previous, like, from before the storm, who has no protections or anything that you can imagine, because only a very select handful of people, A, know about the storm, and B, can protect themselves from it. and it's her that shows up, like, in the new era, and it's actually her, not like a reincarnated version of her or an alternate version of her like the other ones. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But from what little we know of her, she's dangerous.
I mean, yeah, but...
I trust you would not mistake me for an idealist, Mr. Adler.
You won't get graded, but unless you cause a disturbance, nobody's likely to stop you. That's what I'm thinking. She went to a crime scene with sheer confidence last time. Do you think she just went into an unenrolled class the same way? Look, I mean, she is an expert at just pretending she belongs, right? She just goes to places and belongs, and she's able to chameleon herself in there. Would you like to hear my brilliant plan for finding a job? I'm desperate, sure.
Dangerous as she may be, we need her help. Especially in times like these. That said, should she become completely out of control...
Just a heads up, I am going to be eating, so I'm not going to be reading the narrative for a little bit here, but I'll give some time for everybody to look at it.
I hope to be her one and only victim.
Kind of badass, actually. Hi, Overslept Lynn. Is this when Ludwig Beak Adler? Crazy work, Lynn. That's crazy work.
You have done little to reassure me, Mr. Ludwig. Aber vielleicht hast du recht. Wir müssen jeden Preis weitermachen. Alle sind so verbissen entschlossen. Es wird Zeit, dass auch ich die Kraft aufbringe, weiter durchzuhalten. I will continue to monitor Miss Latham's progress.
No, that's later. Immortal, that's also crazy work. What the hell, guys? Look, Ludwig is cool and all. But I have like one yaoi ship in this game that I kind of like. And I'm sorry, it's gotta be Enigma and Ulrich all the way. I'm sorry. The bickering married couple. It's a super smart bickering married couple. You know, it's a goddamn abnormality how I didn't like Alhaitham and Kaveh together. Maybe I just didn't like how mean they were to each other. Like bickering is fun when like it's kind of on an even playing field and they're just kind of like jabbing at each other. But when Alhaitham and Kaveh were first introduced, they were just really, really vitriolic, and I didn't find it charming at all. They've definitely gotten a lot better for sure. Like they've gotten a lot better as they've recurred, but it just kind of soured the ship for me altogether for their first introduction. I'm like, oh, these people don't actually like each other. Oh, they don't like each other at all. They kind of hate each other actually, and not in the fun way. But they've gotten a lot better, but I've never turned around on it. Anyway, I like Enigma and Ulrich, I'm sorry. But it was official art. No, it wasn't! No, it wasn't! Unless we're talking about two completely different artworks. Unless that fan art was like a fan art version of something that happens? Like, which maybe? I don't fucking know. What's wrong with Karan Yaoi or Igor Yaoi? I guess Igor Yaoi's pretty good. Igor's like doomed Bara Yaoi, and that's pretty good too. I don't like Karan's personally. Like, A, I don't really see him having romantic interactions like that, and B, it's more in the, like, I can see it more in the one-sided, wistful, you're not the man I loved, but you're, like, in his body in something completely fucking different and unrecognizable sort of way, but not in a shipping sort of way, you know what I mean? Like, Paul and that guy, sure, but not like Karan. Does that make sense? That's just me, though. You ship whatever you want, I don't care, but I'm very picky. I'm very picky with what I like. You're right, though. Igor and that one general is very good. Do we know what holiday language is? It's referring to it in a way where I feel like I should know what that is. Consuming an unidentified arcane substance resembling honey. Patient's only feedback concerns the taste. Assaulting colleagues without conscious awareness. Banter versus abuse. I don't want to. Abuse is a very loaded word, so I don't want to consider it like. I don't want to classify it like that explicitly. It's just more of a banter. Oh, thanks, you're so sweet. And banter. Hello, HR. There's a difference. There's a difference. And again, Al-Haytham and Kaveh have a lot of canonical evidence for the subtext, and like they've gotten a lot better over time. Like they've softened the edges a little bit and made them actually like interesting and fun to watch in the same room. But when they were first introduced, no man, it turned me off of it permanently. There's some really good fan art though. I like fan in Al-Haytham and Kaveh more than I like them in canon. I've seen some comics that make them very, very good. His nonchalance and near total disregard for treatment led me to believe that the rehab center's coffee machine, which requires weekly repairs, may actually be more stable than he is. That's so funny. Alright, I'm still eating, but... An ordinary citizen, walking through this mysterious city, she sometimes feels frightened and lost, and other times lucky. I'm gonna pop that on auto. I'm gonna eat my breakfast.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, about that. Could you wait, Mr. Adler? I need a second to replace my reel so I can answer you properly.
Oh, your technique is most delicate, mademoiselle. Were you once a professional art restorer? Or a collector, perhaps?
I do not trust her and I'm so fucking scared.
No, none of that. I can't say I've got much experience with art. I just expel arcane energy from crime scenes.
Is that so? Well, you should know that I happen to be carrying quite a number of murder weapons and a few corpses within me.
Oh my god!
Ah, we did it! The three of us made it out of the Serpent's den in one piece.
What?
Smile at my camera and say cheese! Hey, you know what? This reminds me of the Three Musketeers. We're just like them. Oh, if only I could keep investigating with you guys.
Why can't you? Are you out of reel or
If
something?
only. You got other plans?
No, nothing like that. It's just that I don't think I can continue my investigation anytime soon. You see, I need to replace some components in my head, else I could suffer a continuous memory loss. The components were supposed to last longer than this.
Aww.
Did they get you? I was sure I deflected that bullet.
Yeah, you did! You saved my life! But you never can tell when a gear will foul up. Ugh, of course, the mishap that tops my list of most unfortunate malfunctions had to happen now. The bright side is, we've confirmed the club's involvement in the murders, And knowing you, Miss Ramona, I'm sure you can solve...
Hey, this isn't on me. It's on them.
Ramona's like, I didn't ask for
I
this,
reported
actually.
our findings to the Vigil Bureau after we got out of there. They'll send their agents to raid the club and run Perez into the ground. I'd bet on it. I'm not sure how I let myself get roped into this mess in the first place.
She whistled a little dance.
I'm so sorry. You're right. I shouldn't have assumed you were some lone wolf hell-bent on protecting the city.
Yeah, you got it right. I clear out arcane energy, not criminals.
Kind of crazy that Ramona can react quick enough to stop a bullet. Yeah, absolutely.
You two stay here for now. Place should be safe from the club's goons.
Safe and free at last. I simply couldn't ask for more. Thank you so very much for dragging me out of that torturous place.
Who are you?
This might sound a little forward, but might you possibly find me somewhere to be hung up? Somewhere pleasant, please? Oh, how I long for a place to call home. Preferably among fellow arcanists, though I certainly wouldn't say no to such a lovely cemetery either. Miss Ramona, you'll not be disappointed by my services, I assure you. I can hide all manner of wicked secrets within my frame, for example. Manus Benedicte forced me to swallow all sorts of rubbish in France, only to be smuggled across the Atlantic and thrown into the darkest corner of the Turquoise Serpent Club. The memories torment me still.
Okay, I'm just gonna point out the only reason I don't trust her is because she was at the table. She was at the table with during the big Manus Benedicte higher up meeting. But also, I guess like a couple of other characters were as well. So maybe they weren't all equals, and it was just like a really cool CG to show off some characters that were coming up or something. I don't know, man. She didn't. I mean, she was at the table, but again, so was Muriel, right? He went by another name last time we saw him. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, which reminds me, though I was used as a dumping ground by the Manus, if I search carefully, I could still find something useful, even valuable. A moment, if you will. Allow me to find you a suitable gift. This is a miraculous mirror I received at a market in Paris. Look into it, and you'll see a beard fit to measure sitting right upon your face. A dream come true for a bare-faced beard wisher. This little conch isn't half bad either. A sailor, drunk as a skunk I might add, threw it at me when I was stranded on the Mediterranean coast. The music it creates could rival a siren's song, I tell you. Though it does carry the faint whiff of that sailor's rummy breath.
Okay, I'm back now. Seeing Ramona's expression darken, the loggerhead signals for the painting to stop her sales pitch.
Oh, painting lady! I just thought of the perfect place for you. The Timekeeper's suitcase. It's clean and always bright and has a huge backyard called the Wilderness to boot.
And there's a bunch of places for paintings to go.
More importantly, you'll meet all kinds of wonderful people there.
Ooh la la! A chance for rebirth sent straight from the heavens. I can hardly wait.
I'll ask the Timekeeper about it once I get back to the Foundation.
Ramona gives them both a knowing look, attempting to reel the two awakened back to the situation at hand. Cobalt says, to be fair, she did seem unusually nice for a Manus member even back then. That is fair. That is fair. I might have misinterpreted that CG. Hang on. Sorry, real quick. Hang on real quick. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... Where can I... Oh my god, which patch was that? I just want to look at the CG again. I just want to look at the image again. I did... Yeah, okay, I found it. Okay, I found it. I found it. Yeah, she's like at the table. With fucking Animus. Of all people. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just squinting until the end of the event is all. If there's a last minute heel turn, I wouldn't be surprised. That's all. Suddenly, she senses movement outside. Sorry, it wouldn't be a heel turn. What would be a frame turn? She doesn't seem happy about the situation. I guess it is fair. Hang on, one more time. I guess it is fair that she doesn't necessarily seem... She seems concerned. That is fair. Yeah. It's just like... I'm just kind of like... For me, it's kind of like if they were just using this Arcanist as, like, a slave to, like, store shit, why would she be at the table with the rest of the bigwigs? Does that make sense? It's kind of like, yeah, they held me hostage and, like, put, like, corpses and stuff in me as storage. Like, why is she sitting at the table? She don't gotta eat. Like, why is she here? Doomed by association. It could have also been it could have also possibly been a retcon or something. I'm not sure. I don't think she's totally innocent until the story's over. Until the story's over and she hasn't done anything, then I'll be like, okay, she's fine actually. She's cool. But who's to say she's not hiding like a wire in hammer space, right? She's infiltrating shit. Anyway, says movement outside fits its approach from just beyond the cemetery gate.
You just couldn't leave me and the spirits here alone, huh?
She might be leading them into an ambush. They'd better canvass the area. Well, I mean, maybe she wasn't responsible for any of the Manus Vindictae crimes. Maybe she's just framed.
Forgive the intrusion, Senorita Ramona. Might I have a moment of your time?
I did remember, a quote-unquote Mr. Perez saying that you can hide anything in there as long as it's not breathing. So I imagine, like, you can't survive in there. So, but that's why I was like, maybe an electronic, maybe a tracker, maybe a wire or anything like that. I wouldn't be surprised, but we'll see.
Sure. If you don't mind standing. Don't have any drinks to offer either.
No, it was Mr. Perez because that voice announced it on stage, which is why I said like Mr. Perez because it was during the auction. It wasn't Mama Perez who said it.
Living with the dead usually means peace,
you know what I mean?
and quiet. Not so much tonight.
She leads the visitor aside. Nearby, the two awakened lean in to listen.
You and your friends certainly made your presence known at the auction. I hear every gang in the city is trying to sniff you out. Signora Luisa even put a bounty of 50,000 Charpadantes on your heads.
As nice as it is for you to come here and tell me I'm a wanted woman, I doubt those goons can find me someplace. And clearly you're not here on their behalf either.
Correct. I'm here to...
He stops himself, then shifts the topic.
I just wanted to ask you something. You attended the auction to investigate the serial murders, see? Were you able to track down the culprit?
You serious? You saw what happened. I was framed for the 6th murder. From now on, smoking out Perez is the Vigil business, not mine. You didn't seriously expect me to catch the bastard, did you?
No need to be modest. The Vigil would never have gotten this close were it not for the crucial information you provided. But there's something else. I suspect...
Oh, shit, sorry. Mr. Perez isn't the true culprit. He takes a deep breath and produces the list he got from Perez.
I've been thinking it over all morning. You should see this. I met a young woman. She doesn't work for the Vigil Bureau, nor does she intend to stop the next murder. But she did help me find this list. I dare not fathom what might happen if we don't do something. This could be your last chance.
Last chance for what? Actually, forget it. I got a hunch I won't like what you're gonna say.
Ramona accepts the lead and once again thrusts into the role of reluctant investigator.
Thank you, señorita. You have a kind heart. I wish you every success with your investigation.
As he disappears from view, the others begin to look over his list.
Golly! A critical clue delivered right to your doorstep!
Oh, I got to see it again!
You really do have influence in this city, Miss Ramona.
Hey, painting lady. You ever seen or heard of any of these people?
I'm trying not to play the crab person song from South Park in my head every time I look at Tyra. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Let's see. Oh, indeed I do. I know them quite well.
Do we support women's morally ambiguous? I support women's everything as long as they're fun to watch doing it and they don't bore me. I'm sorry I keep bringing up Yao Guang and Remiel, but, like, those kinds of characters bore me. But if their execution's good and they're fun to, like, watch fuck with everything, I'm like, I'm in. Sign me the fuck up.
These are all members of Manus Vindictae. A few I have not met in person, but I recognize their names. To think I once considered them friends. Ah, what a foolish collection of brushstrokes I am.
Okay, maybe she is fine, actually.
Though I must admit the days we spent in Paris were among the few truly happy moments in my life.
Okay. Okay, I'm less suspicious of her. I'm gonna put a foot in the door and say that if she does do a heel turn before the end of this story, I wouldn't be surprised. But I am willing to trust her. I'm willing to trust her. I do think that, like, maybe she was being used. And maybe she's just exaggerating, or rather underplaying her complacency in it. Like, I don't think they were holding her hostage so much as they were, like, kind of using her, but also treating her well. She's like, okay, I'm not really cool here, but, like, I guess if I'm not killing people, it's like, whatever. Fucking whatever. And then, if that's the case, it's really sad how easily they discarded her, then. Maybe she was crying too much. Ramona clears her throat, attempting to steer the lady away from an overlong trip down memory lane.
This list shows the Menace members responsible for smuggling pigment and coordinating with the club.
So, if we find them, we find the arcane pigment. Let's do it!
Settle down, Latham. See the timestamps here? Their last smuggling run was a while ago. For all we know, they've already skipped out of Mexico entirely. Then again, why would Añil give me this list? Perez isn't our guy. What did I miss? Is the answer somewhere on this list?
I'm sure that little flashback doesn't mean anything. She looks over the names, attempting to find some connection. Inside her mind, a map of the city lights up spot by spot.
Ledru Rollin. Stayed at Rosa's Inn for 3 days. Booked it after burning down her kitchen. Rosa asked me to track him down using my ancestral psychic ability. Pretty disappointed when I told her I'm not a psychic. Neither were my parents. Frauds, the both of them.
I remember him. I often saw him tinkering with dangerous-looking alchemical materials. The poor man seemed to have lost his mind the moment he put on that mask.
Maybe that's why he blew up Rosa's kitchen.
Diggers. He's broken into more than one government facility, claiming he only wanted to see the works of the muralism movement up close.
That sounds like him.
The guards and patrol officers threw him out, of course. Got a friend in the government, Diego. He told me all about this guy.
Oh, that hip fellow. Still alive, is he? I haven't heard a word from him since he went to Tierra del Fuego with the preacher.
Oh, that cool guy! He's alive?!
Fitzwilliam, a journalist. Recently published an article in El Semanario Heraldo de Mexico, featuring his interview with a foreign diplomat. Style was totally bloated. Only made it into the city's best-selling paper because of the diplomat's status. Rumor is, he gave him all kinds of stuff to make sure he got the interview.
Hélas, Fitzwilliam. Monsieur Perez was sick to death of the greed of that man.
Oh, I know that Lady by the Lake's kit as a 4-star was data mined, and then like she was pulled last minute from release. Has she been released in CN yet?
One day, as I was sitting in the warehouse, I spied him barge in and make off with all manner of valuables. A golden pendant, an antique statuette, a turquoise mask, and even a most exquisite quetzal tiara. Talk about greedy.
Pretty much the same reaction I had to seeing him in this event. I think Diggers is charming solely because he is kind of he is like an airheaded doofus, right? It was very, very funny seeing him fall in with the Manus, and it's like, oh. At least I haven't read his anecdote yet. But from what scraps we saw of him, just from time to time, it's like, oh, Diggers. Every time you see him, it's like, oh, he's still alive? Oh, shit.
He also stole a few paintings, once depicting indigenous people in Mexican mythology, I believe, before stuffing everything into a giant bag and disappearing.
I think they released her in 3.7, says Cobalt Object. Immortal says only it's in the Atlas. Like, now it's not data mined, it's actually in the game. And yes, she has been released. Well, is her kit in the game? What I mean was it was data mined, like, before she was released. So everybody thought she was coming a lot earlier. And then when the patch released, she wasn't in it. So it was like, I'm talking about the original data mine. Like, before she came out. Okay, cool. Haven't seen any leaked trailers with her, though this seems to do a fake show. Oh yeah, no, Cobalt says that she was in the game but not obtainable. So was her full kit in the game and it wasn't data mined? What did people find ahead of time then? What was that about?
Paintings?
Like you could see her whole profile and her whole kit and everything through the Atlas?
Oui, chérie. There are countless works of art in the club.
So like she had like a playable kit that was viewable in-game before she was released?
In fact, I heard that Diplomat has a particular interest in art exhibitions.
No, if that's the case, then that's my mistake then. I thought it was data mined.
Perhaps it was those very paintings that Fitzwilliam used to curry favor with him.
Every detail from each crime scene flashes through Ramona's thoughts. And it clicks into place. The picture, once fuzzy, becomes clear.
How could I not see it? The key to solving these killings isn't in the Turquoise Serpent Club.
Nah, it's okay, Immortal. I know where the Atlas is. If she's in there, then she's in there.
Whatever do you mean?
The first murder. A vagrant drowned next to a pile of trash out in the desert. Case was freaky. Got passed to the Vigil Bureau because of it. The second, a businessman drowns before falling into his own vivarium, only to be shredded to pieces by his own critters. The third collapsed in a bustling plaza, the fourth in a monastery, the fifth in an apartment. No link found between any of them, except for the way they died.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. when I was still suspect of the lady by the lake, I thought that she was somehow responsible for these. Like, I still can't figure out any link between the victims or anything, but like, I feel like it'd be a lot easier to sneak a painting around to kill people than it would be to like kill them completely remotely. She was also in the room when we saw that lady drown, right?
It was right in front of me the whole
I don't
time.
think it's her anymore.
In the junkyard, in the monastery's office, and on the plaza's wall. Latham, you remember that scorched strip of cloth we found at the 5th crime scene?
I do!
Yeah, I remember. The one with 3 symbols on it, right? It's the logo of the Turquoise Serpent Club. That's what led us to the auction.
But it isn't about the logo. What matters is the strip itself. It was linen, part of the canvas of a burnt-up painting.
Okay, so I wasn't entirely off then.
Painting? But what about the 6th murder? That lady was killed right in front of us. And there weren't any paintings near.
Uh-huh. Her reel stops in place.
Exactly. A painting was being auctioned off at the time. We should have seen it sooner. It all makes sense. Every single one of the crime scenes had a painting near it. The key to solving the case is in the paintings.
Okay, so I half got there. So it wasn't the one specific painting, but it was paintings.
Then, what Fitzwilliam brought to the diplomat would be...
We need to warn him!
He's at a party near Senora Juarez's family ofrenda. A businesswoman. If we move fast, we might still be able to get to him before the killer
never
does.
wrong, hashtag half wrong sometimes.
Roger that, partner. Operation Save the Day is a go!
Look, I have approximate knowledge of many things. Even with a solid lead on the means and the killer's next target, Ramona can't shake the feeling that something is still missing.
No, Latham. You're injured. You should stay here with the lady.
But lone wolves in the movies almost always meet a tragic end. I can't let a friend get into trouble by themselves.
Neither can I.
Huh? Oh, wait, you mean I'm your friend too?
Ramona fights against responding with a smile by diving into her thoughts.
But something's still fishy.
Hashtag genre savvy, hashtag we're gonna die here, hashtag we're not leaving Mexico.
All these victims, diplomat included, look familiar to me. But why?
We ain't making it out of Mexico this arc, buddy.
Where else have I seen them? Besides the newspapers and reports. And more importantly, why me? Why am I the one who found all these clues, huh? Just because I was at the scene? Because I know the city like the back of my hand? Or because I happen to be a descendant of a famous psychic family? Don't make me laugh. No, this isn't a coincidence. It can't be.
That's concrete, baby!
Alright, thank you for the follow that one nerdy void princess. And hello, Abyssal Wraith. I'm doing good. How are you doing? You're not making it out of Aguas Calientes, bro.
Ramona! Hold on!
Ramona heads towards the street without hesitation. Loggerhead, limping, can't keep up. Can't keep up. Thank you for the hydrated hydrate, Valheim. I appreciate it. Path of the Dead, Chapter 16. Tanatia, bless the souls of the warriors. Let them break free from their cocoons. Let them return. She warmed up to Latham fast. I don't blame her. I enjoyed the 1990 patch so far. It's good. I'm thoroughly entertained. I'm glad because I got super lucky grabbing Lorenz as the last piece of my Lingering Glow team. I was like, I'm saving for Enigma, but I can like toss like 20, 30 pulls at the banner to see if she comes home, especially since she's not limited. And boom, she's like, hey bitch. I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know who you are. The night is made hazy with the smoke of an uncountable number of candles. The ofrenda holds food and drinks. Marigolds glow in vivid colors. Pictures and paintings of the dead smile down on the living.
Damas y caballeros, It is my great honor to join you in celebrating Dia de los Fieles Difuntos on this fabulous evening. Ah, you must be Senor Mac from the United States. How are you enjoying your stay in Mexico City? Just as I promised, is it not?
Enigma's gonna be next, huh? Well, that's gonna be cool. I think he's next. Or it's either like the Laplace patch or the collab that's gonna be next. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's the collab next, isn't it? I had this exact same confusion yesterday.
Mighty fine indeed. Thanks again for your invitation, ma'am. I have to say, I've been eager to meet you in person.
That is the most American.
I think I'm falling in love with this city already.
Well, the party's only just
someone
begun.
trying to be Southern.
Many more truly unprecedented experiences await.
What do you mean by that?
Believe me.
What do you mean by that? It's Laplace patch, then the collab. Okay, I should probably be careful with my polls then. I should probably be a bit more careful with my polls. I wanted to grab Ramona, but I'm like, I should probably be a little bit more careful with my polls because I really want to make sure I get at least one copy of Enigma. An unexpected visitor appears at the end. I got like 90 polls right now. An unexpected visitor appears at the
Well,
entrance.
look who it is. A pleasant surprise indeed. I thought you weren't coming, Senor Aniel.
Buenas noches, Senora Juarez.
I owe you my thanks for your beautiful restoration of the murals on my family's tomb. I do so hope you enjoy yourself tonight.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for your kind invitation, Senora.
I'm also squinting a little at Anil because, like, how easily he's been able to maneuver between factions scot-free is a little bit suspect. It could just be because he's really good at just keeping his head down and seeming like he can't do anything and just takes orders. But I'm also a little like, he's been able to talk to like everybody and get away with it. He walks toward the brilliantly decorated ofrenda, his grim-faced presence clashing with the joyful atmosphere.
This was a mistake. For her and for me. Senorita Ramona is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps she isn't coming. No, she'll show her face. She's sure to recognize the significance of that list, and Senorita Butterfly must be hidden somewhere nearby. Taking her seat for the drama, no doubt.
I wanted Ramona, but I'm saving for Enigma and then the collab. Absolutely fair. I may put a few pulls on Ramona's banner since I got Butterfly Woman easily and just go, hey, that's enough for today. That's also fair. I really like Ramona. I really like her design. Her design's really fucking cute. And also, I love my Poison team, so. The place falls silent. A deep official voice speaks over the microphone.
I would like to express my thanks to Mrs. Juarez for kindly hosting us tonight. Here in Mexico City, I have been able to witness and feel the beauty of your culture. The Dia de los Muertos celebration has shown me the extraordinary way in which the Mexican people remember, celebrate, and reunite with their departed loved ones. And I have truly been moved by it. Now, please join me in raising a toast to all those past and to all who yet live. Let the party begin!
Guests laugh and toast, raising their glasses in a show of respect to the diplomat. Yet as the attendants sip their drinks and cheer, someone approaches and whispers to the diplomat. The glasses have not even lowered before the two of them step away from view.
He seems on edge. Did something happen? I should follow him.
But his motion is cut off by another arrival.
You didn't say you'd be here.
Get him, Ramona!
I couldn't help but worry about you after I gave you that list.
Huh. You can't even protect yourself. Why are you worrying about anyone else?
Damn, Ramona!
Get out of here before the killer makes a move. Place is crowded. No one's gonna bother to save you when they strike.
Oh my god, Ramona! She's awesome. She's awesome. It's true, but damn! She shifts her eyes over to the diplomat as she speaks. He is standing in a quiet corner speaking with someone who appears to be a younger aide.
What? How could that be? Enough of your excuses. In any case, we mustn't let Mrs. Juarez get wind of this.
Maybe you shouldn't be speaking so loud. The diplomat scolds him and they begin to argue. The aide shifts nervously and then shoots his hand into his pocket.
Oh no. He's got a weapon. We gotta stop him.
We're about to cause an international incident, baby.
Program activated.
What is that? What is this design?
Calculating that simulating
doom awaits within.
Loading.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
I don't think this is making it
Verzeihen Sie mir.
round 2.
Barrage.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
The thought-to-be assailant falls to the ground. He lifts his hand from his pocket, revealing nothing more than festive candy, likely taken from a frienda far too soon. Oh no!
What on earth is wrong with you?
Uh-oh.
Think you could go around roughing up my men?
I'm sorry.
Who are you? Some local gangsters?
Senor, listen. You're in serious danger. He was gonna assassinate you.
What nonsense are you spouting? He was just delivering a report. It's the painting I gave Mrs. Juarez. Apparently, the color has faded in one spot. My assistant was only asking me to check it over.
A painting from the Turquoise Serpent Club? Where is it? You need to give it to me now. If you want to live, you need to stay away from that painting.
The diplomat's mood shifts. He seems frightened, certainly, but not of the painting she warns him about.
You're from one of those xenophobic Arcanist groups, aren't you? Mrs. Juarez warned me about people like you.
Hey, Sir Vanstein!
What are you planning to do, huh? Kill me in front of all these people?
No, no, senor. Listen to me, I'm trying to help you.
Help! Intruders! Help!
Well... His words stop. A painful rasp replaces them. He grabs his throat, struggling for air. We have moved without noticing to the part of the courtyard where gifts are displayed.
What on earth? Senor, are you alright?
What? You know exactly what's happening!
Ese poder arcano podría ahogarte junto con él.
Don't get too close, that arcane power could drown you along with him.
Where am I? Is that a lake beneath the water? Help!
The diplomat's voice falls into a rasp and silence. It crumples into a heap on the ground.
This is just like
what happened at the auction. The killer can't be far. Must still be hiding somewhere near the ofrenda.
Ramona hears a rustle in the grass behind her. She turns with just enough time to spy a figure darting away.
There! Get him!
The city street is crowded with people celebrating. The raucous mood and shifting the raucous mood and shifting mass of people obscure sight in every direction. They have lost sight of their culprit.
Maldita sea.
we lost them.
I know I promised to reverse content creator list thing weeks ago and then disappeared, but I got a job right after. I got super busy. I still plan on doing it, though. I've even done a few. Congratulations! Never apologize. It's all good. I hope the job's been treating you well. If you have time and you still want to do it, I'd be happy to see the list or post the list and pin it in my Discord and also add it to my gacha page. But if you don't have time, that's totally okay. No pressure. I really appreciate the thought, though. It is ad break time, actually, so I'm gonna just pause right here. I didn't want to pause it while the dude was mid-choking, but I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. No, it's not been treating me well. I'm sorry. The only thing worse than not having a job is having a job that's shit. I'm sorry. I hope you can get out soon. Keep looking, man. Passing through to say hi, I have a deadline tomorrow. I appreciate you dropping by. Good luck with your deadline, and I hope things either look up for you soon at your current job, or you find another one that treats you better quick. At the moment, I'm either gonna go be my parents' manservant or die before I even consider retail. Valid. Ludwig VA was announced. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's Ben Bellismada? He's Kaveh. He's Kaveh from Genshin Impact. Kaveh is one of my favorite fucking characters. I was so surprised. He was announced as the English voice actor. So they have a separate German one. Finished Zato on my own last night and looking forward to tomorrow's stream even more now. I don't like the sound that / positive. I'm glad you checked out the game, though. I'm excited to see, like, I still can't believe that game was fucking free. I'm excited to see more from that dev. I've been unemployed for almost a year now, and I haven't been able to find anything. So I think I'm gonna need to like AI tweak my resume because to get through AI filters, because I strongly doubt my resume is like actually being seen by people. Just everywhere that I've applied, I doubt that people are actually looking at it. And I think the only way to get through AI filters is to fucking AI optimize my stupid fucking resume. I'm gonna try taking my university credentials off first, see if that helps. But the only reason I'm talking about it is because at the year mark, I run out of unemployment insurance. So at the year mark, what I'm going to have to do, before I hit the year mark is like maybe do my best and see if I can pick up a couple of part-time jobs instead. Something like that, maybe. I don't know, man. Shit's dire. See you later, Sir Vanstein. I'm at 9 months. This is my second unemployment baby in 3 years. I'm sorry. Oh, to be paid a living wage for being alive. So that we are free to pursue whatever we wanted. You get a year off unemployment? I only got 6 months? God, I'm sorry. Yeah, we get a year up here in Canada. I think it renews for every 12 months of employment, I think. Something like that. So, say I got a full-time job and I get let go within like in under a year, I wouldn't be able to go on unemployment again. Welcome back, everybody. On the plus side, once AI bubble pops, people who haven't let their facilities rot by using AI will likely be in high demand. We can only pray. We can only pray.
This is a wealthy area. The mansions on this street must have guards at their entrances. We can ask them if they saw anyone suspicious.
No time for that. The paintings are the key to the killer's MO. But what else am I missing? The diplomat already had the painting for a while before the party.
Yes, he also voices Mose in HSR. Mose was announced as Herbifer, Christianosi. And then for obvious reasons, there was a lot of backlash for that, so he stepped down, and then Ben got it afterwards.
That journalist must have given it to him a few days ago. So why'd the killer wait so long? And why strike in front of so many people? Why do it on the night of one of our biggest festivals?
You know what I'm about to say. Stop. Thanks.
That's gotta be it. It's all about the timing.
Timing, you say? So it has something to do with Dia de los Fieles Difuntos.
Oh my god, it's dead people.
That's right. The second night of Dia de los Muertos. The night we welcome back and reunite with the faithful departed. Death is just a part of the cycle of life, right? I bet the killer thinks so too. And they chose tonight because they're trying to lead the spirits of the victims somewhere. Someplace they aren't meant to be.
Oh, interesting. So they're making spirits for this ritual. They're, like, making spirits themselves for the purposes of this ritual. She looks down. Countless marigold petals spread out beneath her feet, forming a path to guide the dead. It stretches far into the distance.
Huh. That may be the answer. See? Someone's laid a trail of marigolds out the back door.
The vivid glow of marigolds is what's said to guide spirits back to the land of the living.
They want us to follow this path, huh? Fine. Then let's go.
Quiet, stately building marks the end of the Marigold Trail.
You're kidding. Of all the places.
Mm-hmm. "17. Convergence. Avant-garde ideals, bonds forged through shared labor, and a kindred aesthetic vision. All shared memories of the past." White smoke from burning copal fills the air, mixed with the scent of old books.
The Mexico City People's Library. Home to the Vigil Bureau's temporary branch. Why here?
She lights a candle. The small flame does little to brighten the vast darkness of the room before her.
Wait, Anil. I'm not sure what might lie ahead. You better stay back.
Understood. I wouldn't want to be a liability. I'll await a certain young woman here, and do my best to ensure she doesn't interfere with your actions. Be careful, Señorita Ramona. Your safety is more important than anything.
In total silence, she walks through the familiar corridors, made unfamiliar in the dim light and strange circumstances. She reminds herself that it is still the same place she's entered 100 times before. The bookshelves stand in their usual order. The lobby floor shines. The only difference is that no one is here.
They must have dispatched some top officers to the club after they got my report. Others will be out on patrol, making sure the festival doesn't have any Arcanum-related accidents. Still, I can't believe they would just leave the place empty. That makes no sense. There must be.
Her words fade into the still air. Around the corner, the receptionist lies passed out on the floor. Even unconscious, her face is tight with fear, as if trapped in a nightmare.
No.
Oh no, not the receptionist!
Still breathing. Trapped in a living nightmare or something. A whole lot of pneuma gathered here. Someone's activated a ritual. A big one. Power of it's knocked out anyone in the area. Who the hell would be able to set up a large-scale arcane ritual like this? In a Vigil Bureau branch? And how?
Ramona lifts the candle and looks up toward the stairs.
That mural. The one with the missing artist. But now it's finished.
Yeah, no, that it's not a Manus mask. I just thought that she was drowning like the other guys. But it's like, oh no, she's just kind of like trapped in a nightmare and like moaning in grief. I'm like, oh okay, that's better, because you can at least come back from that. How many times has she seen that mural? Those faces, the familiar scene, vivid yet silent, unfinished for as long as she had worked with the vigils here. She had never truly committed the faces of those young people in the mural to memory, but now they almost seem familiar.
Could this be the killer's final piece? And
Well, to be fair, it's not just the vigils, like, the Foundation does too. Like, Foundation agents also have, like, weird masks over their eyes. I thought that was gonna be, like, a bigger plot point, because the Manus also uses masks. But, well, like, 2.5 years into the game now, that hasn't, like, really been anything, and it's like, oh, okay. Maybe it was just a subtle design cue that they're not too different. They have different ideals that they're striving for, obviously, but the ways in which they execute their things are still... It's basically still fighting a war between two factions. She takes a
I
deep breath.
followed their marigold trail here. Am I their final target?
I didn't see this coming, though. This is fucking cool. Because I do remember the detail about the
come. Teresita, my dear friend.
Teresita? You think I'm a friend of yours? Is that why you chose me?
You've truly forgotten everything. That's quite alright. I'll help you remember, just as you once helped me. This mural is my first and final piece of the era. A product of blood, sweat, and tears. A tribute to the Mexican mythos you held so dear. One that honors both the sacred traditions of our ancestors and our courageous struggles in the modern world. You see, no matter how strange this world becomes, I will never abandon our shared dream. I incorporated each of us into the painting, just as I have done many times before. Think of it as a celebration of our rebirth. I've waited a long time for this reunion. 4 long years. Crossing several storms under Manus Vindicte's protection. I chased all sorts of myths and legends, all to find a way to resurrect the dead. And I finally found it. The Aztecs believed that the manner of one's death determines the soul's reincarnation. And so tonight, the souls of our warriors will be reborn, like butterflies emerging from their cocoons, carried on sacred winds from the north. This is our reunion, one not even death can keep us from.
Oh boy. Were the people he killed, whose souls he's infused into this painting, were they different people prior to the previous storms? And is he trying to bring them back? Is that what's happening? Is that why there seemed to be like zero direct correlation between everybody who was murdered, because they have no relations in this universe, but before the previous storms, like, they used to be other people? Oh boy. Okay, this is a boss fight. Okay, I mean it this time. We have to make sure we don't kill him too fast. These will all kill him too quick. Ooh, I can use this one because I don't know how to play this one. I think out of all the teams I have here, I think I know how to play this one the least. That should be okay.
Join with us, comrades.
Oh, we're going against Ramona. Oh, maybe this isn't a boss fight. Maybe it's a boss fight next time. To Ramona!
To the three-headed listener.
Oh, actually, hang on. Can I... Oh,
You
no,
should
it's
not make an enemy of the earth.
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Given Ramona's reaction, that would make a good bit of sense. And yeah, it might be why everything tied back to her and her involvement, because she, especially when he's like, oh, so you really don't remember, huh? Like, he's trying to get his old friend back or something. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's put, this one's easy to remember, so we're gonna go ahead and do a real quick lineup. We got, actually, we're gonna pop you in here, and then we're gonna pop, actually, hang on. There we go. I don't think I have Jessica's Euphoria yet, though.
Happy to lend a hand.
Okay, let's look at Ramona's kit real quick. I don't actually know what she does. 1 instance of poison on hit, mass attack. Oh, okay, we don't get her ult. Fuck him out of the Torture Nexus. Hi, hello, welcome to the new Torture Nexus.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Into the darkness.
Wait, do I have Ezio's poison stuff on? It does. It's not gonna fucking
Give me
matter.
something
It is
heavy.
not going to matter.
You're waking. Cradle.
It will be over before you feel it.
Oh, they're placeholder skills. Oh, okay. Oh my god, her skills are so cute. What the fuck?
You really do that to a poor little maid? Este lugar es instante. Bodyguard! Where are the bodyguards? This ritual. I can feel the painting melting my soul and absorbing me into it.
You want a fun fact? Is actually Cat Persona? Absolutely! Like, Cat is Tuesday from Reverse 1999. She's, Virtuosa in Arknights. She's Misha in, HSR. She's also Pearl in HSR. And she's, fuck, there was something else. Who am I missing? Skirk! I think she plays, she plays Skirk in Genshin.
Any arcane skill I cast will only empower the ritual.
My cat follows me through all my games.
I'll handle the purification.
Isn't Tuesday and Pioneer's VA married? Yes, so Pioneer in Reverse 1999 is voiced by Ash Vale and Lygus' VA in HSR. And he is married to, or not, I don't know if they're married. They're together at least, for sure.
What's your race?
Wait for the right moment.
Which is very cute.
Who's that? Ilusiones apartados. La verdad se revela. That was lightning.
I forgot he's voiced by Lygus. It's so fucking funny. I know, right?
The
He has
ingredients
the
store owner
range.
said it was very effective. Please believe me. This way, please.
Into the darkness.
My child. What's this? Give me something heavy.
Liberato dalla paura.
A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you? I tripled the ingredients this time. Verdad revelada, disfraces disipados. Gracias.
Coglione.
Leave me alone.
Wait for the
I'll handle the purification.
Into the darkness.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Addio, straniero.
Oh, Blood is
Doubt
a
I can
Severian,
stop him
that's
out there.
right!
I gotta try to break the ritual from the inside. But if I fail, the mural might swallow me up for good. It's all or nothing now. Come on. I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
A dripping sound breaks the quiet, but its source remains hidden. The sense of space fades away as her mind sinks into the
Que
darkness.
duermas bien, Teresita. Fall into the dream. Our irreplaceable memory of the past. Cuando despiertes,
todo habrá vuelto a ser como antes. La belleza de nuestros días de gloria.
Teresita? Who are you talking about?
Endless water stretches out before her, a lake as wide as how do you pronounce that? Texcoco? Had once been. A cold color guides her awareness as it moves through the depths of myth. Her long journey ends when she finds her destination and slips into a fragile container made of fragments of memory. Don't go down there! I haven't gone past 450 meters yet!
Soy.
It's scary down there!
Teresita.
Huh? This memory container, as thin as a paper boat, floats to a stop on the water. Around her, a rough memory forms on the stage. Happiness hangs like fog, showing how its owner once felt.
Teresita? Teresita?
Perdón, tenía la mente en otra parte. Ustedes...
Me llamo Muriel. Maria asked me to welcome you on her behalf. From this day forth, you're officially a fellow member of the Midnight Kitchen.
You're Maria's new student? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just surprised you're so young.
No need to apologize. You're not the first to say so. But I've been painting for as long as I can remember.
The Midnight Kitchen. An interesting name. An homage to Montmartre's Bateau Lavoie, is it?
No, nothing like that. We first started gathering in Maria's kitchen late at night, so Antonio suggested we name our little club after it. Maria founded it in hopes of creating a space for like-minded artists to have open and meaningful discussions. She's been planning to start a magazine on Mexico's artistic transformation. And she said you have some wonderful ideas and insights on the art of indigenous peoples. She said you could teach us all about it while she's away on her exhibition tour in the United States.
Well, I'll do my best. Though I have to say, teaching has never been my strong suit. Don't set your expectations too high. Besides, I'll need to look over your paintings first.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
The atmosphere thickens and darkens. Only uncertain worry and conflict remain.
Eres un pintor genial, Muriel. Tu obra causará revuelo en todo el mundo.
You're too kind. But as much as I appreciate such praise, you know fame has never been my goal. And I wouldn't accept the title of genius either. I simply love to paint, to create alongside my dear friends.
Your goals are admirable in themselves. Though more than genius, your greatest gift lies in your unending passion. Still, I can't help but wonder if this movement is on the right track.
Is this about that article in Nuevas Masas?
See, we once saw our movement as revolutionary, a force to change our society for the better. But, as Siqueiros said, it seems it may have already fallen under the thumb of the petite bourgeoisie. We wanted to reconceptualize our identity, history, and culture as a people. We believed that only through common understanding could we ever truly be united. We wanted to create a unique story, a story of Mexico. But have we succeeded in our goal?
Teresita?
I'm having second thoughts. Painting these murals on the walls of grand buildings. Perhaps it's been a mistake all along.
The world around her shifts like a maelstrom. The memory flickers in and out. Words and feelings slash her like swirling debris caught in the storm.
Why did you turn down Lucas's invitation, Leah? Ferris is the center of the artwork. You know Rivera went to Europe to study around your age, don't you? An opportunity like this doesn't come all that often.
No quiero irme de México, Teresita. No puedo. Quiero quedarme aquí, junto a mis amigos. You saw the debate at the Palacio de Bellas Artes? We're at a critical turning point for the muralist movement.
Which is precisely why I want you to refine your skills in Europe, Muriel. It would do you good to free yourself from this mental turmoil. Art can change the world. I still believe that. But there are many obstacles we need to overcome. A challenge that has kept Maria very busy, and for which the progress has hardly been satisfactory. I shouldn't distract you with all this.
Iré. Si eso es lo que deseas, Teresita.
I think the thing that's messing me up a little bit is that he sounded so much less tired in this scene. He sounded so enthusiastic and younger, surely, but like happier and energetic and proud compared to the way that he sounds now.
Entonces hazlo. Haz nuestro sueño realidad, chamaco. El futuro depende de ti.
So she was his, like, mentor in another life? Slash, I mean, like, another world, by which I mean pre-storm?
Futuro. Sueño. ¿El sueño de quién?
You can't just overwrite somebody's...
Suena inspirador, pero...
Her thoughts drift out of her body, caught helpless in the tide of a deep and roiling sea. She reaches out and stirs the emotions before her. Joy and happiness fade at her touch, like mist.
¿Por qué no siento alegría alguna? Aquí no hay más que tristeza.
She whispers the words too difficult to speak aloud.
Hay algo muy olvidado. Tengo que encontrarlo.
Dude, you can't just do that. You can't just do. Okay, so maybe oh, we'll see. I'm not gonna say nothing. Necessary step. We gather, we part, all because of the same word. And the tradition told through murals. Like some stories to tell, painting during the walls of the museum. It no longer lived in auction houses, galleries, or the private collections of the wealthy. It unfolded across vast walls open to the public. On those walls, artists spoke of justice, of freedom, of this nation's history and memory. Imagine it, a new country, a new canvas, and so many stories to tell. Voices are difficult to harmonize, and they can be harsh. 20th century entered its third decade. Cracks begin to appear between artist and artist, between artist and state. Should murals depict suffering or glory? Whose praises should they sing? Which path forward? Rivera, Orozco, and Siqueiros, three names that once symbolized hope, are Los Tres Grandes, held different visions of the future for both their art and their country. The rifts only deepened. In the small midnight kitchen, young painters listened to this fight of the century. Nothing is everlasting, Chapter 18. No eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Is it real, our elusive existence? No eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Be it as resilient as jade, it shatters. Be it as revered as gold, it crumbles. Be it as resplendent as quetzal plumes, it will fall away. No eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Cantares Mexicanos? Mexicanos. Guided by instinct, she moves forward step by step. Finally, above this endless churning water, she sees a figure standing still as a statue, pallid as a ghost.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo, Teresita. María, Antonio, Carmen y yo. Todos te hemos extrañado muchísimo. Bienvenida de nuevo.
Muriel, when did you return from Europe? How many years have passed since then? I can't seem to remember at all. Well, please, tell me all about your time in Paris.
Oh my god. He wears a strange, sorrowful expression.
Where do I begin? A lot has happened over the past 4 years. I encountered an arcanist organization called Manus Vindictae. With their help, I survived an event called the Storm. Many times, in fact. But by the time I returned home, I realized everyone I knew had perished. What I returned to was no longer the Mexico I knew.
Oh, my dear Muriel. I'm so sorry to hear it. Perhaps Maria and I shouldn't have sent you to Europe.
But I learned so much there.
Her voice sounds totally different, very impressive. 100%, like, the same voice actress just shifted a little bit. You can tell it's still the same person, like the same actress, but she's a different person now, and that's really well done.
While I was in Paris, I learned from Professor Rousseau's research. His efforts to find a resurrection ritual led us to discover depths of myth. The sea of humanity's collective unconscious. His failure proved that a successful resurrection requires the alignment of multiple nearly impossible conditions. But at least the professor's research pointed me in the right direction. Do you recall the Temascal ceremony we once talked about?
The cleansing ritual?
That's the one. Drawing from the Temascal ceremony, Professor Rousseau's research, and countless other texts, I have finally created the ultimate ritual of resurrection. Using special herbs and arcane skills as a catalyst, we may transfer our existence into a painting, where we'll be enveloped by absolute darkness. And within that primal void, we can regain our purest consciousness and rediscover who we truly are, who we were meant to be. The ritual requires a unique arcane silver ore, which I was fortunate to find here, in this era's Valle de Lágrimas.
You can tell Teresita was much older than Ramona, yeah.
From it, I crafted a pigment of infinite malleability, one capable of recreating almost anything, even our memories and identities.
No worries, see you later, Mobius.
The sea of collective unconscious is the deepest layer of the human mind, the origin of all things. Rest assured, Teresita, I will reconstruct you completely, body and mind, from the depths of myth.
I'm not sure I entirely follow. But I see that you are every bit the genius I always knew you were, Muriel. Who else would connect resurrection rituals to an ancient sweat lodge ceremony?
I've tried everything over the years. But I finally found a method that works, Teresita. I'm so thankful that I found you again.
I'm happy you have too. From the bottom of my heart. But I almost feel as if I've forgotten something important.
The roiling water slows into soft and silent ripples.
Now is the year of 1920. The start of a decade you and Maria once longed for. The muralist movement has just begun. I'll ensure we won't make the same mistakes we did last time.
It isn't like you to care about anything beyond your paintings.
People change. It was only after I left you and the others that I realized how lucky I was to live a life completely dedicated to my art.
But we have changed for the better, Muriel. You've grown up. Can take care of yourself now. You no longer need Maria or me to protect you. Knowing that, I can continue my search for what I've forgotten.
Is it really so important? More important than our dream? And Maria, Antonio, all our friends of the Midnight Kitchen?
It is. It's only a haze to me, but deep down, I know it is more important than anything. I'm sorry, Muriel. Until I find it, I can't pursue our dream with you.
Though confused, she keeps walking forward.
No debes seguir. Más adelante, Teresita. Mientras más profundo avances, más se debilita mi ritual. La esencia de tu mente podría borrarse por completo en las profundidades del mito.
The deeper you go, the weaker my ritual becomes. Your mind's essence might be completely erased from the depths of myth.
¿Estás realmente segura de que quieres irte? Sabiendo que tu propia existencia podría desaparecer.
Are you truly certain you want to leave, knowing your very existence could be wiped out? She doesn't stop. False memories and vivid color begin to peel from her skin like new paint stripped from a canvas. Their joy, their dreams, the time they shared, layer by layer, they fall into the water below.
Es tan hermoso.
It's so beautiful.
Aquellos recuerdos brillaban.
Man, that voice shift.
Centellaban.
That voice slip back into Ramona is crazy. Sorry, one more time. We'll go to the next line.
Gracias por mostrármelos, Muriel.
So the first one's gonna be Teresita and the second one's gonna be Ramona.
Es tan hermoso. Aquellos recuerdos brillaban. Centellaban como cristal.
Man!
Pero tienes que entenderlo. Nada dura para siempre. La muerte es parte del ciclo de la vida, como cualquier otra etapa.
But you have to understand nothing lasts forever. Death is a part of the cycle of life, just like any other stage.
Ese futuro con el que sueñas me conmovió, sí. Pero no me pertenece.
The future you dream about warmed my heart, it did, but it doesn't belong to me.
Igual que esos recuerdos que obligaste a entrar en mi mente.
Just like those memories you forced into my mind.
Ahora necesito encontrar mi verdadero yo. Necesito encontrar a Ramona.
Now I need to find my true self. I need to find Ramona.
Por favor, detente, Teresita.
Please stop, Teresita.
Por favor, no me hagas esto. No puedo perderte otra vez.
Please don't do this to me. I can't lose you again. His dim figure begins to glow. Memories cling to him like shards of sharpened glass until he takes on the form of a shining, broken god. Oh, God. Man! I'm actually gonna take Jessica off. We'll go in with 3.
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wind.
Did I have his poison stuff on? Which one's this poison shit? Hang on. So we're gonna cast critical technique. Poison. Okay, so I have him on that one. Make battle chances damage after enemy dies. Enemies use poison inherit by each of the enemy's remaining allies. And target him for 2 additional. Because I'm probably gonna be single target. Probably gonna be single target. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're gonna kick ass. Yo!
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
It was not single target, dog!
Que nuestros pasados regresen a nosotros como mariposas y colibríes del cielo a la tierra.
Let our past return to us as butterflies and hummingbirds from heaven to earth.
Que sean tu armadura y tu guía. Que te protejan y te conduzcan a través de las aguas infinitas.
Let them be your armor and guidance, protect you, lead you through the boundless water.
Tu armadura es exactamente lo que me ha aprisionado.
Your armor is exactly what's imprisoned me.
No puedes ver eso, Muriel.
Can't you see that, Muriel?
Solo me estás obligando a destruir tus recuerdos.
You're only forcing me to destroy your memories. Tripping memories, dude? Reverted butterfly, reverted honeybeam. Cena dies, Muriel loses max HP. Okay, so you want to do the ads first. Let's see. Counter.
Into the darkness.
This way, my child.
Liberato dalla paura.
It's for your safety. Shh. You're waking.
¿Por qué, Teresita? ¿Por qué estás haciendo esto?
Why, Teresita? Why are you doing this?
No. No puedo dejar que te desvanezcas en las profundidades del mito.
No, I can't let you fade into the depths of myth.
Wait for the right moment.
This way, please.
What's this?
It will be over before you feel it.
I know I can kill it easier. I want to at least not kill it too quick so that I can see storylines and shit.
Your room is ready, dear. This way.
Into the darkness.
Knock, knock. Room service. At your service.
Addio, straniero.
My child. This way, please.
Wait for the right moment.
A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you? You're waking.
Liberato dal fratello.
You do got a good chunk of health.
You really do that to a poor little maid?
Oh, face change. Oh, face two. Is it still Link? Yeah, it's still Link. So we just need to kill the ads. We just need to kill the ads.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness. Non voltarti indietro.
The music goes kind of hard.
Straniero. It will be over before you feel it.
I thought that would kill him. Did you get him directly?
Abbraccia la morte.
Yay! We did it!
Todo está roto y desaparecido.
Everything is shattered and gone.
Nuestro viaje, nuestros sueños, y el futuro al que no podemos llegar.
Our journey, our dreams, and the future we can't reach.
Que descansen en las profundidades silenciosas, sin luz.
May they rest down in the silent, lightless depths.
Perfect service, just like always.
The spirits followed the marigolds all the way from a mansion in Roma to the People's Library.
She gonna murk that kid?
A final touch to complete the mural. Quite a night. I've got you now.
That was cool. Ooh, looks like an eye. But yeah, she's in the mural. Muriel looks up toward the finished mural. The paint is cracked alongside the plaster. At last, the trap form inside returns to the world.
Teresita. It's you. The ritual worked. Professor Rousseau was right. What are we to do next, Teresita?
His eyes shine with the joy of a dream so long awaited, finally realized in the flesh. Standing there in front of him, Ramona takes a deep and weighty breath.
It's over, Muriel. You're the serial killer. It was all you. You used a special pigment to make paintings with arcane powers, your murder weapons, and passed them out to the victims through the club. And then, you activated a ritual through the painting to kill your target. You killed all 7 of them. All to get the friends you lost to the storm back.
She glances back to the cracked and battered mural behind her.
Those people in the mural. Your friends from the Midnight Kitchen, aren't they?
Fuck.
Maria, Carmen, Antonio,
He was trying to reunite
Laura.
everybody. Oh yeah, that's him! I didn't fucking even see. I didn't see he was there. I'm not sure how long he was been there, but I just saw him there. She names each face that appeared in the shattered memories. Her eyes rest on the very center.
And Teresita.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's not Ramona. That's Teresita, because these are paintings of his friends.
Who'd have ever thought those faces would match the victims almost perfectly? To think how often I walked through this hall and never made the connection.
They were my best friends. My countrymen. My comrades.
He lifts the flower pot in his hands, eager.
Before I left Mexico, you gave me some dahlia seeds. Do you remember that? You said we'd meet again when the dahlias were in full bloom. So I carry the pot wherever I go. I care for them, no matter the circumstances. I'm so glad we finally met again. Just as you promised.
Ramona struggles to find a response. She studies his face, hoping to find something in it that might help her decide between pity and horror.
In all 7 murders, you didn't manage to pull off a single one of your resurrection rituals, did you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
I saw you in the painting, Muriel. In that void. A little younger. A hell of a lot saner than you are now. But you all the same. I'd been thinking. The fragmented memories I saw in the depths of myth. Where are they from? Who do they belong to? But seeing you now, I think I get it. You didn't reconstruct Teresita's consciousness from the depths of myth. Not one bit. Those memories and feelings were painted into the mural by you. They all came from you, Muriel.
Oh.
That's why I could only see memories of you and Teresita together. All the moments you shared with your friends. The memories you held so close that you couldn't just let the dead be dead. You've given them up. Sealed their spirits inside your paintings. You completed the rituals. But you destroyed yourself.
When? How did I? No. Teresita, I didn't.
See? I'm not Teresita. And you still can't see it. Your dearest friend and mentor. And yet you still mistake me for her, a complete stranger. The moment you finished this mural, you scrubbed every last trace of her clean from your mind. You aren't even yourself anymore. All those people killed. And for what? The delusions of a man in the middle of destroying himself?
Muriel speaks to himself, clutching his head as if in pain.
You mean there's no way to save my friends? I killed them. With my own hands. No. Teresita, why can't I remember your face? Your voice? The memories? Why won't they come to me? My most cherished friends. My family. No. If I forget, then they will truly be gone. What must I do? Wait. You said my memories are sealed within these paintings. Is that true?
He raises his paintbrush, lost in abject sorrow, yet sparkling with sudden determination.
What are you doing, Muriel? Stop. The Vigils will get here any minute. You don't stand a...
Ya lo recuerdo. Usted es la señorita Ramona. Trabaja en la oficina de los Vigil.
I remember it now. You're Miss Ramona. You work with the Vigils Bureau.
Lamento todos los problemas que causé. Parece que he cometido un error tras otro.
I apologize for all the trouble I've caused. It seems I've made one mistake after another. For the last time he uses his arcane skill, is he sealing himself in his fucking painting? Perfect strokes of colorful paint wrap around him like a consuming fire.
Ya es demasiado tarde para corregir mis faltas. Gracias por poner fin a esta tragedia mía.
And it's too late to right all my wrongs. Thank you for putting an end to this tragedy of mine.
Ahora lo único que queda es cruzar las mareas del tiempo y volver a su cálido abrazo.
A rare smile touches his lips as if he were drifting into a warm and pleasant dream as he fades away. Light, shadow, and color coalesce around him, shrinking as he disappears until all that's left is a single painted hummingbird. It flies up toward the mural and joins the circle. His brush clatters on the solid floor.
All these deaths. If only I'd realized the truth sooner. I'm sorry, Muriel. You tried so hard, but I'm not Teresita. I could never be. There are still so many things only Ramona can do.
A long silence follows. It takes Ramona a moment to regain her composure, and she becomes that jaded exorcist she tries so hard to be.
Looks like I gotta report this now. Case is closed. ¿Acaso uno no puede tener ni una noche en paz?
Can a girl get one peaceful night?
Nunca debí aceptar este maldito trabajo.
Never should have taken this damn job. She gathers her feelings and leaves the building without another thought. Fake, I don't give a fucker. Sometime after Ramona departs, another figure emerges from the darkness. God, I forgot you're here. You're so quiet. He raises a hand toward the bullet hole in the mural, as if soothing a scar that will never heal.
Quite the tragedy.
Hi, Lorenz.
I was wondering which corner you might be watching from. So you came after all, Señorita Butterfly.
I couldn't miss the grand finale. Tell me, are you satisfied? You are the one who orchestrated it all.
I mean... yeah. He had his fingers in so many pies, dude. There's no way that's not suspect. Chapter 19, Metaphor. The color of sacrifice, the color of symbolism, a color that never fades. I just wanted to see the before and after. Yeah. The man shows no fear as he turns toward the assassin.
What do you make of this? Are we to have some sort of puppet master's tea party? You figured this all out some time ago, didn't you?
I did, but there is still some satisfaction in watching the dominoes fall, even when you know where they'll land. A little more shock would have been welcome, though.
I knew this was coming, but I kind of respect your game, so I wanted to see where it went for sure. The two of them speak with the same casual ease.
Pray. Begin then.
Let's start with the mural. Look at the symbolism. In Aztec mythology, hummingbirds and butterflies represent death and rebirth.
Oh, I just realized Muriel, before we knew his name was Muriel, his code name was Hummingbird. And that's why. Alright.
Fallen warriors entered the realm of the sun god. After 4 years, they would be reborn as butterflies and hummingbirds, returning to drink the eternal nectar of the earth. To Muriel, his fellow artists of the Midnight Kitchen were like those brave warriors, destined to return, having transcended death.
Spot on.
This circle of hummingbirds and butterflies in the mural represents 10 reborn souls. But if you look closely...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There are only 9 figures in the mural. The 7 victims, Muriel, and Ramona.
True!
So, where's the 10th? Did Muriel hide them away somewhere?
Ms. Beryl introduced Broom to Hummingbird, yeah.
That's exactly what he did. It's quite clever, really. Merging a metaphor, or a pun, if you will, into the mural.
Alright.
Everyone, including Muriel, calls you Anil. Anil, the name of a plant native to southern Mexico, used to create a rich indigo dye. Over time, it also became the name for that deep, vibrant shade of blue.
Ooh, is that
for
my shade of blue?
centuries before the arrival of the Europeans, indigenous peoples used it to dye the cloaks of their leaders. Like Turanian red, this deep indigo blue symbolized power in their culture.
Mm-hmm.
And behold, that very color is hidden in this mural. The rivers and trees in the background glow with its intensity.
Wait, the blue? Oh no, indigo blue. Did I forget what color indigo? No, this isn't... I don't see any indigo though, right?
Muriel used that blue anil to paint those sections, blending your presence into the mural in the most conspicuous yet subtle way.
Hang on. We're gonna pause right here actually, because it's probably gonna be the last ad break of the day. I think we're coming up to the end here. So I'm gonna pause here and I'll see you in 3 minutes, and I'm gonna look up Anil. Man. That shit ain't indigo, that's like turquoise. Anil blue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like that's not this color. Hang on. The rivers and trees in the background glow with its intensities. Is my color wrong on my monitor? Sorry, I would just find it like it could be a mistranslation or a mislocalization or something, but I find it really funny that in the big reveal about colors, they get the color wrong. Like, I'm not seeing any of this shade. Yeah, because this is like indigo. Though the darker parts are close, but could be a miscommunication with the art team. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's like a bluish purple. This is more like here. Let me. Just so I'm not losing my mind. See, so like this is turquoise. This is like the turquoise-ish sort of range here, and I feel like that's closer to turquoise than it is to indigo. Oh, more like a deeper teal, maybe. Yeah, closer to teal actually. Than indigo. That's whatever. I'm just nitpicking. We're on ad break. I'm just nitpicking. Ah. I really enjoyed this story, though. The story was really good. It was very sad, but I really liked it. Does anybody know what the reception from the Mexican community has been like? It's not like Sao Paulo, right? When I played it and I'm like, I mean, this was all right, and then I look online and it's like that the community reaction gif of Don Glover coming back with pizza. And it's like, oh god, oh no, I didn't realize, I had no idea. Look it up in relation to Aztecs. The color? I haven't seen any complaints personally. Okay, that's good. Because I know the Sao Paulo stuff was like a very big fumble, so I hope they learned their lesson. Usually when it comes to like any kind of commentary on art or creativity, like throughout these story arcs, usually they land pretty well. So I'm assuming all the cultural stuff is right. Thank you for the hydrated nitrate, LDS. How's it going? The accents aren't all the best, but I've heard good things otherwise. Okay, that's good. It might be Maya Blue. We're learning color theory today, folks. Welcome back, everybody. Hello. See, Maya Blue makes sense. Well, Maya Blue's like kind of like a... Well, no, I can see it. I can see if it was Maya Blue. Yeah. Maya Blue is like a very light teal. Anyway. Just waking up. It's storming. How are you doing? Pretty good. We just got done with a pretty sad story arc, and we're about to wrap it up here with the exciting conclusion about colors.
Muriel wasn't the only member of the Midnight Kitchen to cross the storm, was he?
Really?
There was another artist of the Midnight Kitchen who went to Europe with him. That artist was you, Aniel.
And, like Muriel, I survived the storms. What does it matter?
Oh, it matters in many ways.
Tell me, Lorenz.
Those victims, your hand-picked vessels, were all arcanists who bore some resemblance to the friends you lost in the storm. You lured them to the Turquoise Serpent Club and presented each with a meticulously crafted gift, a painting that would become their death warrant. True, Muriel was a genius in Arcanum. He single-handedly devised a resurrection ritual based on Rousseau's research and ancient legends. But with every painting he completed, he lost fragments of his memory. A flawed method. In the end, he was no longer whole. How could he have planned and executed all this, alone, in such a state?
Ooh, good point, Lorenz.
finding 8 suitable targets among hundreds of thousands in Mexico City, coaxing them to accept paintings they probably had no interest in. Each step required meticulous observation and careful planning.
Which we already knew that that Muriel wasn't the greatest at.
It was all you pulling the strings, Anil. A pigment dealer kidnapped by gangsters? Just a cover. The most brilliant part is that you orchestrated this entire series of murders just to bring Ramona to center stage.
She laughed softly, but without a trace of warmth.
You watched her, studied her nature, leveraged her hatred of injustice and her love for this city. You lured her to this mural, intending to offer her as the final sacrifice to fulfill your ultimate wish. But I still have one question.
Please, ask it. I'll not hold my tongue.
You completed every step, executed every detail according to your plan. You could have succeeded. So why didn't you stop me?
His response is muted. There's almost a hint of surprise, but it rests beneath his calm composure.
That's all you want to ask. I see.
Did she miss something?
Your deductions are perfect, of course, Senorita Butterfly. I am merely an amateur by comparison.
That is ominous as fuck. That's all you want to ask? Okay. Oh, what did she miss? Hang on!
In the past 40 years, Muriel and I have survived 6 storms.
Rumanis, right?
As more storms fell, returning to Mexico City to find suitable candidates grew increasingly difficult. To put our full focus into our resurrection research, we left Manus Vindictae. Not that they had any use for 2 unmanageable pawns anyway. Time and again, our work was interrupted by the storm, and the ritual's results were never promising to begin with.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so if they left Manus Vindictae, how the fuck are they surviving the storm?
I observed each candidate carefully, searching for some trace of our lost friends' souls.
Oh, sorry, Dr. Relish, I forgot your follow-up. You suggested it might be Maya Blue, which is made with anil. Okay, that makes sense as to why it isn't indigo then.
But the closer I looked, the clearer it became. They weren't the same. Ramona, for instance, was in many ways the perfect candidate. And yet, she wasn't Teresita. She could never be Teresita, the mentor we all admired. The friend who brought warmth and light into our often bleak lives. She was gone. And nothing we did could bring her back. Ramona's story, however, isn't over. Her future, her dreams, her fierce love for this city. I realized I couldn't bring myself to destroy that. That's all.
That's all? Really?
Her doubt is written plain on her face, but Anil can only smile bitterly.
My answer disappoints you. Allow me to put it another way. The storms have carried me across time, even into the future. And there, I saw the tedious repetition of human history.
Anil is one calculated sort, making Lorenz do this much dirty homework. I agree, but again, Lorenz knew ahead of time as well, and he let her do it, and she let him get this far without stopping him. So it's more like, I like, remember how I've been saying the whole time, having like a counterbalance? I didn't realize Anil was I didn't really suspect him until earlier today. I'm gonna be completely real. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I was not suspecting him until earlier today. So she was playing around somebody carefully the entire time, and we just didn't realize it until now, and they're both like, at least like, they're opposing forces that make things more interesting. That's exactly what I'm fucking talking
And the
about.
hollow, meaningless cycle of our pursuits. In the end, art cannot change the world. Our ideal of reshaping society for the better through fine arts eventually became just another capitalist venture. A product. Another ignoble chapter in the history of art.
Man, I'm gonna screenshot this, because this is just that line from Disco Elysium, dude. It's not the line, but it's the exact same philosophy. It's like even things that are meant to criticize capitalism become a commentary on capitalism in and of itself. It's the same shit, dude. God, that's sad.
And my partner, my last remaining friend, lost himself along the way. I've walked this torturous path alone for a long, long time. I'm tired.
Doubt turns to annoyance. This web of intrigue once again turns out to be nothing more than a cat's cradle, child's play to unravel.
What a disappointment. I would have hoped people like us never get tired.
People like us. I'm honored to be considered among the likes of you. But enough about me, Senorita Butterfly. Would you care to talk about yourself a bit?
Me.
The playful light leaves her eyes. The man notices, but continues anyway.
On our way to the auction, just before we teleported via that sunstone, I realized you couldn't distinguish certain colors, even ones that appear quite different to most.
Really? I didn't fucking notice that at
I
all.
imagine
Oops.
that's why you couldn't crack the case earlier. It must have taken you considerable effort to discern that the most critical clue lay in the painting's colors.
Oh.
You've uncovered a minor flaw of mine. Do you intend to threaten me with it?
If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure. What if my name were a color you couldn't recognize? How very fortunate you were that I was named Anil.
Oh my god, she had to figure it out through the name because she couldn't see the colors on the fucking painting!
Maybe a minor flaw, as you say. Something easily concealed. But someone as meticulous as you would never allow anyone to know of it, be they friend or enemy.
I could kill you to keep this quiet. Did you consider that?
You won't.
The threat of death watches over him without effect.
You crave total control. You need to perfectly discern your target's mind, predict their every move before you pull the trigger. You enjoy playing God, holding all the cards, so that life and death become yours to give. You won't kill me until you've mapped out every crevice of my mind.
Impressive, Anil. I'll be sure to keep your insights in mind.
She emphasizes her words and extends a hand to him in as earnest a gesture as she can offer.
Guess we'll be keeping our little secrets between us.
With pleasure. If you need anything regarding the Manus, information, items, reach out to me. I'll do my best to assist. And please, take this. My gift. Use it sparingly. It's no easy task to craft this pigment now.
Your contribution to science is appreciated.
I like that. That one chapter had everything I was looking for this entire time. Do you guys see? Do you understand why I like the writing in this game so much? Both yesterday and today I was like, man, she's cool and she's actually executed it in an interesting way. She's not boring. But also, I really hope she has, like, a power that counterbalances her to keep things interesting. Or a challenge that she needs to overcome so we can see how fucking smart she is. I got both of that in Chapter 19, and I'm so happy! That was awesome! That's the kind of shit I'm looking for. Alright, Chapter 20. A faithful keeper of all your secrets, the hand of fate closest to the living. I think this is the last one. I think. You gotta have foils! You gotta have foils! It just becomes a lot more obvious with very strong, powerful characters like this.
What the hell are you doing?
The commander's furious shouting snaps Marguerite back to reality.
She's back.
You again, Larissa. It's one problem after another with you.
I didn't...
Before she can say anything, the commander grabs her subordinate by the front of her shirt.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're a hush trooper. This is no place for a softie.
John Doe, I find old Lorenz more scary than current Lorenz. I don't know, she has that aura going on. I think it's because, like, I can see why. It's because she's younger here, and she's, like, she's more operating under the table. She doesn't have power. She doesn't have connections. She's not in a position of high status. She's just a soldier. She's a soldier in a very elite, what it feels like a very elite secret team or whatever, but she's just under somebody. And it feels like the way that she lives is she takes advantage of that for as long as she possibly can. Because she's able to sneak into, like, secret warehouses and read shit. She's able to decrypt information and have nobody look at her because, you know, she's just a fucking soldier, right? Whereas, like, the modern one has, I don't want to say a lot more confidence, but a lot more outward confidence. Because now she can, like, she has power. She is in a high status position. She can go around and assassinate people and get away with it. Like, that's just, you know, that's where she is now and that's who she can operate. So she's a lot more... I don't want to say extroverted, but a lot of her energy is more directed outwards rather than inwards compared to when she was younger. So I can understand finding, like, younger her having a lot more aura compared to current her, but I think that might be why.
Who do you think you are, huh? A hero fighting against authority? A savior to these people? Even if you save their lives here, they'll probably end up dead where they're going.
Fun fact, Lorenz actually broke revenue record in CN for best-selling non-limited character since Isolde, which is crazy because she isn't a main story character at the moment. That's awesome! Man, I must be in an echo chamber then, because, like, the only thing I knew going into this chapter was that people, like, CN, I guess a very small subsection of CN, now that I know about this, was displeased with how she manipulated people and how she was portrayed. And I was like, okay. I don't really hear a lot of chatter from the CN side often unless it comes to, like, power creep or complete and total character assassination, right? Like, with no spoilers, with an upcoming character. That's all I know. Like, I know about what happens. I'm not going to say anything, but I heard that CN took a huge issue with that, and it was the backlash was so big that Blue Puck had to release a statement, like, justifying their story decisions. So, like, I'm sitting here eating popcorn, not having all the context because the story isn't out here yet. So I'm like, no, I really enjoyed that. I really like Lorenz. I really, really like her as a character.
All you've done is delayed the mission. You want to be kicked out of Xeno and left to the storm?
John Doe, oh no, she was very polarizing in CN, but it still didn't stop her breaking revenue record. You know what? That's a very Lorenz thing to have happened, actually. That's very fucking funny. That's very in character to have happened to her. Miss Evie, I think CN Reversed does kind of a big hate-dom, and often that's who comes over to our side, not that there aren't fair criticism. That's fair. Yeah, the only other big ones I remember for Reverse 1999 were the Buenos Aires, not Buenos Aires, Sao Paulo. I don't know why I keep saying Buenos Aires. Sao Paulo cultural stuff, which was very poorly received by those native there. There was a small, tiny one that Recoleta wasn't voiced by like a native Argentinian, even though like her accent and stuff is very like academic and proper, and she pulled it off well. But people wanted to see an Argentinian, but that was like very, very minor. And then like Lorenz being polarizing, and then no spoilers, upcoming story content and how a character was handled that people didn't like. There was some stuff on the Western side about Igor, because I know a lot of people fucking hated Igor's ass because of shit that he did. And I'm like, I didn't pull him, but fuck that noise. Give me more morally ambiguous characters. Give me characters with like, it's not even like he was evil. He just did a lot of like evil shit to protect his own, right? It wasn't, he's not inherently evil. He cares, and it's because he cares and loves his people so much that he's willing to do anything. And after the shit he's seen from his own faction, he's willing to fucking do anything to protect the people he cares about. So whether or not you consider that evil is like, I mean, that's up to you, I guess. I consider it just really morally gray. I'm like, give me more characters like this, spice things up, man. Like, I love Lorenz. She's great. Tag upcoming spoiler controversy made me so mad because people were getting ass mad before the story even released in CN. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I want to reserve judgment on it, but that's why when I started this chapter I was like, yeah, what I know about this chapter is CN did not like Lorenz. That's my only impression. It's only stuff that was translated over to the EN side, so my opinion could be very screwed. So like when we get to that story part, I'll introduce, when we do that story on stream, I'll introduce it the same way where it's like, the only thing I know about this is CN really didn't like this. Blue Puck had to release a statement, and I do know the summarization of what happens at the end. So like the big thing that happens, I do know what I do know what that entails, but I don't know how we get there or what happens afterwards. So, but anyway,
is that what you want? To get the whole squad killed to feed your ego?
You knew all along. They aren't really deserters.
I'm definitely pulling for a redacted character. Oh, same. That's why I'm like, I really like Ramona, but I'm like, I can't commit to full pity because because we have Enigma's patch, then we have Collab, and then we have that patch, I think. I think that patch would be after Collab. So I guess if I'm not pulling on Collab, I'd have all Collab to save. Because I don't know shit about Atomic Heart. But, like, because Lucy might be possibly reintroduced in there, we might get, like, a Lucy altar or something, right? So I'm like, oh, my balls! Okay, sorry. Anyway, serious moment. Larissa's voice trembles as she dares to speak the words.
That's what we've been doing all this time? Sending innocent Arcanists to their deaths one after another?
Larissa, sweetheart, I admire your naivete. You're part of a secret military faction called the Hush Troopers. Like, have they not had you do anything morally ambiguous until now? Like, I'm more surprised this comes as a surprise to her.
So what?
The commander's reply is as stark and biting as the wind lashing their faces.
Even more will die if we can't figure out how to stop the storm. Ugh! I'm wasting my time talking to the both of you. Once this mission is over, I'm filing a request to have you removed from my squad. As for where you'll end up, or whether Zeno will even keep you, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, Burst Strike, a big "are we the baddies" moment.
You can't do this.
Even fucking Lorenz was like, yeah. They're encrypting shit, yeah? That's what's happening.
Why not? Without Zeno's shelter, there's nothing you can do against the storm.
Then the commander turns to Marguerite. She's leaning against the truck without emotion. In that moment, it seems as if their conflict does not concern her in the slightest.
And you, Marguerite. You think staying silent will get you off the hook. I know you are the one who unlocked the door for her.
He lunges for Marguerite's collar in the same way, but the young woman twists out of the way and catches her commander's wrist.
You're wrong.
What? Let go of me. What do you think you're doing?
Oh. Oh. You know what? Okay, hang on a second. Let me see. Boom. Pop. Bam.
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger. A new toy.
It is here.
I like how this is just the buff.
Let me
Come
handle
on,
the
what are we
pain.
doing?
Restraint is part of the training.
Oh god, I didn't get any.
Topologically sensitive.
Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries. A sacred charge.
Oh, what is this? Is this non-ult damage? Or is this all damage? Non-ultimate, okay.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen. I can hear it. Dérive dans le flot des suffixes. Comme la seule dérive dans le... It is here.
My deadass don't remember.
Comme la seule... I can hear it. Ich schwor.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Prey, caught in the woven net. I will remember your names. The curtain has fallen.
The commander falls to the ground with a sharp cry.
What is going on, Marguerite? Have you lost your mind? You will face a military tribunal for attacking our commander. Especially at a time like this.
Hash Squad's #1 rule. No communication with mission targets. That's what she said. I just wanted to tell her she was wrong. If you really want to play with life and death, you need to get inside the target's head. Know how they think and move. That's how you assert control. That's the best part.
This is no time for jokes, Marguerite.
Let me show you. Our dear commander here always keeps a bullet tucked in her sleeve. Ever since the war in 1999, she's carried it around as a little lucky charm.
Marguerite pulls a bullet from her sleeve, revealing it purposefully to the frightened commander at her feet.
As expected.
So you know the commander's secret. What does it matter? She isn't your target, is she?
You're right. She's not my target.
Then why did you...
She loads the round into a pistol and pulls back the slide. Then she turns to place the gun in Larissa's hand. The terrified girl is forced to level the weapon at their commander's head.
She's yours, Larissa.
Dude, she's fucked in the head. It's kind of great.
Mine? Marguerite, this is wrong. We can't do this. I can't do this.
You're insane. Both of you. Put the gun down and let me go.
Think, Larissa. Why should you let her go? She'll report everything you did. They'll make sure you quietly disappear in the storm. You don't really care what happens to you, I know. But think about those poor, kidnapped deserters. They're just innocent arcanists. Some of them children. They'll be sent to that lab. Subjected to torture you can't even imagine. Unless you do something now. You've known this all along. It's time you faced it.
You're right. I have to face it. I have to.
Larissa, don't!
Jesus Christ, she is so fucked in the head, it's great! The crack of the pistol dies against the swirling winds, snow already covering the evidence of what had just occurred, scattered footprints and a body oozing life into the cold permafrost. Marguerite looks into her commander's fading eyes as they take on a deathly gloss. The snow is already settling on her frozen skin, burying the last moment of terror still written on her face.
I like that look on your face. It suits you. Draco drowns.
Arcane fire burns away every trace of what transpired there, even the transport truck marked with Xeno symbols. She looks out over the snowy expanse. She can still just about spot the many footprints leading away from the scene. Whether the Larissa and her liberated deserters will survive their trek is a mystery even she hasn't calculated to its end.
Time to run, dear. Follow that dark mix of kindness and viciousness in your heart, straight into the quagmire. I look forward to seeing you fully submerged in it in the future. Well, I suppose that wraps up my days in Xeno, boring as they were. Besides the death. Where to next? Maybe back to Cambridge? One day, I'll figure out what Xeno, and a certain White House behind it, is really up to.
She turns away, walking alone into the icy wilderness. Wait, to be continued? You have another one after this? Pure fiction fucking mentioned! Pure fiction, chapter 21, no guarantee of authenticity. The gray and white tiled floor is polished smooth. It reflects people hurrying past. On a weekday afternoon, the St. Pavlov Foundation office is nearly empty. Waiting in a chair, a young writer scribbles her thoughts down in a notebook.
I've got it now. The core of the story lies in the metaphor woven into the mural. It's the thread that ties the entire case together.
I love you, Recoleta.
Thank you again, Señorita Marguerite. Thank you for allowing me to weave your experiences into my novel. I wish I could travel to a different era in Mexico, too. It would be great for gathering material. Oh, and may I call you Señorita Butterfly? It has a sonorous quality to it that is positively brilliant.
Of course, my dear girl.
You know what? The moment I saw you, I sensed something special about you.
I think I should take that as a compliment.
Oh, it's name day! Another employee speaks up from behind his desk.
I've heard you say something along those lines at least 3 times in the past hour, Miss Ricoletta. It's a nice little opening line to get people talking about themselves, but...
Fun fact, it was mentioned in a daily calendar note that Recoleta wrote Turquoise Serpent Club. What does that mean? Does that mean, like, she fictionalized it into a book? Or... Did she write it into existence? Or what does that mean? What does that mean?
That's not entirely accurate, actually.
La Recoleta is a neighborhood in Buenos Aires, so they did make at least some research, but her accent isn't really Rio Platense. It's more of a neutral Spanish accent. That's what I've seen as well. But like, she's like, Chancleta, I'm not sure if you actually saw. I do have VODs on it. But there was a chapter, Folie de Raison. First name. Folie de Raison. I can't speak languages. But if you go in my VODs, I can't remember which number it was, but it's the one with, this one with Recoleta, and we did the entire story there. It was about the, Latin American literary renaissance, and the rise of magical realism, and there's like a whole bunch of like references I didn't get, and I was fascinated, and then I read like a detailed Reddit post by somebody who broke down all the references in it, and then I cried. It was great. It was great. It was really interesting. So she's more like an anthropomorphization of that entire movement, and for some reason something about that indicated she should have been from Argentina. I don't know the details, but again, it wasn't like a big drama thing. It was like, yeah, if there was one thing I could change, it would be XYZ, but they did. Yeah, no, they mentioned Borges and like a bunch of other Latin American authors that I didn't recognize, which is why I was like, that seemed really artistically awesome, but 90% of that went over my fucking head. So I'm gonna go read this really nice essay on Reddit by somebody who's from there. Is like, okay, this is why this chapter is so fucking amazing, and here's all the historical references that they made and the message they were trying to send. And I'm like, and I cried, because that essay was really well done. It was really good. So I'd recommend, if you're interested at all, I'd recommend watching. You don't really need a whole lot of context to watch this one specifically, this arc, because it's pretty self-contained, this chapter. Basically, we just, you know, Vern and the gang are following leads about somebody that leads them into this arc, where they find Recoleta and Aleph is another, Aleph or Aleph is another one of those words that were coded, the wrong pronunciation was coded in my head, and I always forget the right one.
Only Señorita Butterfly has shared her story with me.
Reco is originally Chilean, actually. John Doe says Reco is Argentinian, Chilean, kinda, but the story is set in Terra del Fuego. Okay, so maybe there's discussion as to whether or not she's supposed to be Argentinian at all. I'm just parroting stuff that I've heard from the community. So I do not speak on it with any authority at all.
Director Noir was right. Instead of revisiting my own experiences again and again, I should try writing about those around me.
Chancleta, I can't reply to that. All I can say is that they put a lot of references into the literary movement, and the people who are very well versed in that literary movement really, really appreciated this chapter. And I've seen some people say it's some of their favorite, one of their favorite postmodernist pieces of literature of all time. Which I'm like, oh, from a fucking gacha game? That's crazy. And they're like, I don't know how to explain this to people, that they'd have to play a fucking gacha game to experience this chapter. I'm like, I wish I had that deep of an appreciation for it, because it seems like it was really well done, if you know about it. So
maybe then I'll finally break free of this restless river.
Dr. Relish says, Folly is maybe my favorite chapter in the game. They did a lot of really cool things with it, I agree. It's definitely up there for me as well, even if I don't understand all of it.
Yeah, sure. In other words, you'll be diving into a new topic for a while.
I think Chapter 9 is literally a chapter made for international server than CN server, because when I've seen 90% of people on CN find plot to be confusing, but Recoleta is still top 15 most popular in CN. It seems like... It's just interesting to see, like, the diversity of the writing team, I suppose, or whoever they hire on as a lead writer, because you can't write a story like that into a game like this unless you had a real passion for the subject matter that you're incorporating into your story. You know what I mean? And it's just, I think that's part of what surprised a lot of people in the community who enjoyed it, that it came out of, like, a Chinese gacha game. Like, a fucking Chinese gacha game had an extended story segment that was such a wonderful, well-crafted, allegedly. I thought it was cool, but again, I don't speak on it with any authority. Love letter to a literary movement from halfway across around the world, and I think that's very sweet.
Your instincts always pull you toward uncharted and dangerous, might I add, territory.
Sounds like an exhilarating adventure, don't you think? Maybe I should write from Muriel's perspective. It adds a melancholic twist to this already sad story.
Immortal, I'm not sure if you missed it, but yeah, some people in YouTube chat, when I said that, because that was my impression as well, said that she's a very, Lorenz is a very polarizing character, but she is also the highest selling non-limited character in CN, apparently. And to which I responded, that's a very fucking Lorenz thing to have happened, and that's very funny.
The loss of his friends to the storm, and the gradual loss of his own mind.
Redshifted, like you said, from back then, Reverse feels like a collection of love letters to humanity. 100%, that's one thing, it's something I just love about, like, again, like, some chapters are better than others, some of them I didn't, like, enjoy as much, some of them were just, like, okay, but even the worst, or rather, I should say, worst/least enjoyable chapters in this game that I've experienced are still solid. They're not bad. I've never... The lowest point of this game is when it launched, and the translation of the introductory and the first chapters and the very early events were, like, really wonky. But that was a localization/translation issue, not necessarily an issue of anything else overall, you know? It's like, if those were translated better, I probably would have enjoyed them a lot more. But I know they went back and redid it, but I don't know if they redid any of the events. But, yeah, no, but it's just, like, the one... Like, I'm thinking about, like, Kipparina and Voyager's whole thing. That was a huge fucking love letter to humanity. Kipparina's arc still, like, I still think about it to this day. It trips me up. Like, that... I don't know, man. It was executed really well, I was like, what the hell? And then, like, you know, Ulrich and Regulus's whole thing with the record and everything, it's like, it's just... This game is just filled with, and fucking one of my favorite chapters, chapter 7, Lucy's main character chapter arc there. It's like, it is just a bunch of love letters to humanity, and they also hit especially when it comes to, like, non-human characters as well. And it's just great. I just have such a deep appreciation for what they're doing and how they write things. And out of the games that I play, at least, I mean, if we're talking specifically the vibe of, like, a love letter to humanity, like that specific vibe, out of the gacha stories I've experienced, like, the ending of HSR's Penacony arc was almost hit it. It was close, but hilariously enough, the most recent Wuthering Waves patch, 3.3, like the ending of Amy's arc, like that build up in that sequence, that hit the love letter to humanity thing really fucking hard, really hard, and I was not expecting to see something like that.
I have a contract.
Hey, Drother Hacks, thank you for 10 months.
5 to damp.
So yeah, it's Reverse 1999, and, like, that one recent arc in Wuthering Waves. That's like, wow. I love humanity. Maybe humankind isn't that bad, actually, if they can make something like this and resonate with the world the way they do.
A story like this could serve as a kind of a tribute to all of our friends washed away by the storm.
Cosmic Overture. Oh yeah, thank you for the... Yeah, Cosmic Overture is the most love letter of them all. Rerunning this patch, I can't wait to play it again. Hell yeah. Which was probably the most beloved event in CN alongside 3.2. Global loves it a lot too. It's just, it hits, man. It hits. That's Azato talking again. Oh, sorry. I was talking gacha games specifically when I'm saying love letter to humanity. Not games as a whole. Absolutely not. But out of the gacha game stories, because I play a whole bunch of them. Because I play the Genshin and HSR and ZZ, etc. And Reverse 1999 has been the only one that has consistently been like, wow, I love humankind, actually. And they hit that note repeatedly throughout their stories, and, like, if you don't touch Wuthering Waves at all, if you have zero interest in it, if you have zero interest in anything, I would actually recommend watching a playthrough of the 3.0 arc. I'm gonna be completely honest. So it'll be like 3.0, 3.1. Is 3.2 Sagrika's? Because you can skip that one, and then 3.3. Because the way they tied up, the way they tied up the arc was just, it was beautiful. It got me choked up. I didn't cry. I did get choked up, though. No. There's not your music about how great it is when art hits that target. Yeah. No, absolutely. Nearly cried in Karan's character story. Okay, I'm sorry. I know we're at the end here, so I'm like, I should just shut the fuck up, finish the epilogue, and we'll call it a day. That's part of the reason, and this is, I'm saying, I'm not here for an argument. This is me saying, part of the reason I disliked Sentinel so much was because her character and her arc was juxtapositioned right next to Karan's, right? Karan is all about, there's an inherent tragedy in his existence, in that he is a spirit of war who is piloting a body that is not his own. And he can't fight, he can't do anything. All he can do is clean up and philosophize about war after it's already happened, right? The inherent tragedy of that. And then on the other side of the coin, you have Sentinel, who's like this lone wolf, renegade, executor of justice. She is judge, jury, and executioner, who, at the end of the arc, goes through like a hallucination of hell, saying if you go through with this, if you go through with the decimation of these 10,000 fucking soldiers, you're not gonna be able to come back from that. And she chooses to do so anyway, and it's painted as the correct decision. And she said she doesn't pay any sort of price for it. I don't understand how you can have such a beautiful, heart-wrenching acknowledgement of the tragedies and inherent uselessness of war juxtapositioned with Sentinel's entire character arc. It was so contradictory for me. I had this dissonance. It was like, oh, she's gonna like either change her mind at the last second, because it was implied earlier in that chapter that these soldiers aren't entirely gone. There was something in there that was like, we could bring them back. They weren't like as good as dead. There was some humanity there or something. Like something. I can't remember the details, but I just remember really fucking disliking it. And that's why Sentinel is probably the one character in this game who I really dislike solely because of her execution. I think her as a character alone is fine, but like how she was executed, how her story went, didn't like it at all. That's probably one aspect of Reverse 1999 since as a day one global player that I've been like, this fucking sucks. Why would you make that decision? That's awful. But again, I'm not gonna argue or anything, because I know a lot of people have a lot of strong feelings about how it was executed and how there's people out there who'll disagree with me about how Sentinel was executed. This is my opinion, and discussing it isn't gonna change it, because when it happened in front of my eyes, I sat there for 40 minutes ranting about it. It did not land for me. Ozzy says the same thing about Sentinel. I don't really like the game's presentation of mass killing as a moral imperative. I think the chapter thus fails to be sufficiently anti-war. Exactly. Like, that combined with the background, like, it makes sense that Manus Vindictae takes advantage of the time reversal to infiltrate, like, politics and, like, fuck with shit to make the war last longer. I know some people took issue with that because, it could very easily be read as, like, oh, the atrocities of war, a lot of it is a tribute to just Manus Vindictae being the bad guys. And I can understand the criticism, but I disagree with it, because Reverse 1999 has always been alt history, and Manus Vindictae, from day one, they sped up, like, the onset of, like, the Great Depression. Like, they've always fucked with history, and they've always been on the bad guy's side because they want to, accelerate, you know, the storm occurring, so they've always been like that. I had no issue with that, personally. I can understand the criticism, I don't have an issue with that. It was specifically how comically contrast Sentinel's arc was against Karan's in the same fucking patch. Like, how, like, do you not... Anyway, I gotta shut up about it, because I'm gonna sit here for another hour ranting about it. That scene was so hard to take seriously for me because the demon's voice sounded exactly like Black Doom from Shadow the Hedgehog. I think Sentinel's actions make sense when you take her character story into context too. She'll do anything to end war despite feeling guilt for it. I agree, like I said, like, her character in isolation, if she was put into a better narrative, would have been fine. Like, my issue isn't Sentinel's attitude, not at all. My issue was the fact that she went on a suicide mission and survived, and didn't really pay any sort of price for it. She feels guilt, sure, but how is that guilt manifesting or punishing her in any way after it's over? It's like, I think she lost like a couple of family members or something because of the gargoyle situation and how the magic manifests or something like that. I know she lost a couple people, but like, how in the world is anything that she's experiencing enough, without, for lack of a better word, enough payment to weigh against the guilt of killing 10,000 people? It's just, what she suffered afterwards and the repercussions of it were not severe enough for me to really appreciate her decision in doing it. Like, she was ready to die, and if she died, would have been fine, in my opinion. She's like, I am convicted, I know I'm going to hell. I have a hallucinatory sequence where I am in hell, and people are warning me I am going to hell if I do this, and I am willing to do it at all costs. And she kills herself while doing it. I would have been fine with that. But she gets to live? Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off. Seriously. Reverse has always been alt history. I saw some people complaining about Chapter 2 not having October Revolution. I think Chapter 2 definitely handles the themes better in that respect. I still hope we will get a better conclusion to Sentinel's arc at some point. Chapter 11 felt thematically messy. I agree. She also put herself in chains and lost persons who seemed most important to her. Agnes. I was like, the illusion works really well for explaining why she is killing. Again, John Doe, like, I agree with you, but like, to me, Sentinel's arc is like, I know what I'm doing is wrong. I know what I'm doing is condemning myself to hell. It hurts. My heart is weighed down with this. I feel so guilty. I'm going to be killing a bunch of fucking people, but I need to do whatever it takes to, like, end this war. I know it's necessary. I get it. I get it. I don't think she should have survived that last encounter. Or at least if she survived, she should come out of it damaged. Like, she should have come out of that a fundamentally different person. Like, there's no real pain, but it's more like, yeah, I'm gonna do this in spite of it all, and I do it, and everything's fine. You know? That whole build-up didn't feel like it had the right emotional payoff for her character arc, in my opinion. And they have a chance to rectify that, of course, in the future if she ever comes back, because she's still alive and she's still shooting people or fucking whatever. So hopefully, when she comes back, we'll be able to get more of that weight of guilt. Like, I want to see it. If she's gonna survive, I want to see it on her. I want to see her suffering with that weight. Kind of like, how is Charon suffering with the weight of losses of war more than Sentinel is? When Charon hasn't fucking killed anybody. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I felt that grief and mourning more from Charon, who hasn't killed anyone, than I did from Sentinel. But hopefully in the future, if she comes back. But
why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
It's all Cheeseman from the hit TV show Breaking Brie. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out here. Shout out. Beanatron. How are you doing? We're, in my classic fashion, we're at the tail end of something, and instead of just playing the fucking game, we're sitting here and having a conversation about how much I dislike how Sentinel's arc was handled. Thank you for the raid, everybody. Sims 4, I hope you had a good stream. Let me scroll up here a little bit. Sentinel gave birth to the most amazing ship ever. I like the majority of Yuri's in this game because I dislike how Sentinel's arc concluded. I don't like them. I liked them during the course of the event. I thought they were very cute, but because I think Sentinel's narrative arc was completely bungled, I do not like that ship. And I would not dare put that ship on the same tier as Isolde and Campania for me. I felt Isolde and Campania. I did not feel Sentinel's arc at all. I do admit Sentinel's Charon's update gave way to one of the best ships ever, and Everpaul. And I was, oh no, the one that I'm playing right now is fantastic. I really enjoyed this patch. It was fantastic. I think you should actually give it a watch by.
I have a contract.
It's interesting. It's fun.
To Marble Heart.
So the dead gain eternal life through your book.
Sorry, I missed YouTube here. The reason she's close to Marcia is she's the only one of her victims who is alive and can forgive her, and even says that to her. I think she'll be in the future for sure, since Sentinel Marcia seems to be used by devs all the time. I think I need to see where Sentinel is going, as maybe she doesn't have the guilt and has truly lost herself to the demons. Even that demon that appears in the illusion from an illusion is from her character story. It's Mana Soldier who helped her desert the war. I was just kind of like, I don't do. That's another thing. I don't do a lot of shipping in Reverse 999. There's a lot of them for sure, but it's like I like most of the ones that are like like what, like all but canon. I think Marcia and Sentinel and what's his name, Eberholz and Charon I'm not a fan of. I like the what I mentioned earlier. I like the one-sided dread that Paul is no longer there, and it's Charon there. And Charon doesn't read to me as somebody who'd be romantic with anybody. Like I have Ace/Aero headcanons for like a lot of characters, but Charon is one of the ones that I'm like, it's kind of like he's hard-coded as Aero to me. You know what I mean? I'm like, I can't see it myself. Paul, though, him being really sad that, like, this fucking Awakened is piloting Paul's corpse, 100%. Yeah, give that shit to me. But that's not the same, man. Verniter is my favorite Reverse 99. Hell yeah. I don't know how you can, like, not ship Verniter. They, like, totally didn't kiss in, like, chapter 2, dog. Like, that's crazy.
You really have a dark sense of humor.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Blondie and Jessica. Gay.
Well, it could also work if the protagonist is the mysterious, elegant assassin. Her antisocial nature would certainly stand out.
I want to write a psychopath. Nameday looks at the outspoken writer as if about to say something, but stops short.
Write your story however you like, Miss Recoleta.
Windla Undefeated. Windla's a fucking great one. I loved Windsong and
You
Vila.
and I
They're
have
great.
a contract.
I love those guys.
Gay? You called?
Hey, Keter, thank you for the resub for 8 months. Happy Pride.
My only requirement is that it help me to lure someone out. The one who invited me to join Lorenz. If she still has eyes in the Foundation, this story will be more than enough to draw her attention.
Sorry, I did a lot of talking between these lines. We're just gonna reread this real quick. Okay, yeah, let's go up here. Okay, yes, let's reread this. I apologize. I sat here and talked for 40 minutes. When I saw you, I said something special about you. I think I should take it as a compliment. Another employee speaks up from my desk named Dave. Heard you say something along those lines at least 3 times in the past hour. Nice little opening line to get people talking about themselves, but that's not entirely accurate, actually. When Ms. Butterfly shared her story with me. Director Noir. Oh my god, she's talking to Noir. Okay, I was right. Instead of revisiting my own experiences again, I should try writing about those around me. Maybe then I'll finally break free of this restless river. Yeah, sure, in other words, you'll be diving into a new topic for a while. Your instincts always pulled you toward uncharted and dangerous Maya territory. Sounds like an exhilarating adventure. Maybe I should write from Muriel's perspective. I still want platonic fanfic of Recoleta and Venti. Not just because they look the same, but I think they could have a really good conversation about the transience of humankind and the importance of literature. I think it would be a fun fan. I don't have a good enough grasp on either of their characters to write that, but I would like to see it. I should write from Muriel's perspective as a melancholic twist to this already sad story. Loss of his friends to the storm, the gradual loss of his own mind. A story like this could serve as a kind of tribute to all our friends washed away by the storm. So the dead gain eternal life through your book. You really have a dark sense of humor. Well, it could also work with the protagonist as a mysterious, elegant assassin. Her antisocial nature would certainly stand out. Nado spoke in order to say something, but stopped short. Write your story however you like, Ms. Recoleta. My only requirement is that it help me lure someone out, the one who invited me to join, wait. What does she mean, join Lorenz? Am I missing something? She's saying this. Write your story however you like. My only requirement is to help me to lure out someone out. Oh, wait, her faction! That's right, her faction's named Lorenz. Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad, I forgot. She still has eyes in the Foundation. The story will be more than enough.
Just leave it to me. I'll do all I can to spread it throughout the Foundation. Of course, with names and locations adjusted as necessary.
Dr. Relish, I think Charon still had some Paul in him, and it's kind of gone after Eberhard dies, which is oof. That's a good interpretation. I can see that as well, because like he does kind of struggle because I guess maybe just complications of how awakening happens if it's to a fucking corpse that doesn't belong to you. I 100% agree that there definitely is Paul in there, like some traces of it, and I think that makes it all the more tragic. It's like he's in there if you squint, but it's not kind of like, honestly, not too much unlike what we just saw in this chapter with Muriel and what's her name? What's his mentor's name? Teresita?
Concrete, baby.
Was it Teresita? Where like there is a superficial commonality, and there's through lines of her loving what she does and loving like her city, right? But like Ramona's not her, and she's never going to be her. So like the same, it rhymes. It rhymes, the tragedy. Thank you for the follow, Grillfish. Appreciate it.
But at its heart, it must remain a story about cultural and class conflict. I'd better build an intricate narrative structure to carry all that dramatic weight.
Doing great, Recoleta.
And maybe just a speck of authenticity.
Hey, are you seriously criticizing a novel for being fictional?
Recoleta returns to her notebook, only for her colleague to pipe up once again. And as if to make things worse, he's come bearing forms. Work. Real, actual work slams her back into reality.
Here, Ricoletta. I've finished reviewing the forms you submitted.
Oh my god, you guys are right. Like, both on Miss Evie YT on YouTube says, I think that's a core theme of 3.x, and Redshift, it also says, yeah, it's a point repeated time and time again in 3.x, like in Chapter 12 with Galena and Ivan. You're right. You're right. A huge... I wonder if we're gonna get Jay back then. Like... Because the earliest time I remember them touching on this, that, you know, the person... There is a person who was alive who looks identical to someone from before the storm, but it's not them, was with Jay and his sister. And that wasn't, like, super explicit. It was more of an implication that, like, the... What was it? Her possessions after she died that he looked at the Foundation didn't match what his sister had or something. There was some kind of discrepancy there. And from what I remember, I could be wrong, from what I remember, that was like the first little hint of that happening. So I wonder, and I know Jay's also getting like a fucking amazing goddamn euphoria. I'm excited for that. I love Jay. I've been playing Jay and Ms. New Babel like forever.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nameday. I almost forgot why I came here in the first place.
This is intriguing to me because I thought that Butterfly was like the founder and head of Institutum Lorenz, but apparently was an even badder bitch at the top of the Lorenz hierarchy. Maybe the way that it's said, let me look it up. My only requires that it help me lure someone else, someone who invited me to join Lorenz. She still has eyes in the Foundation story. So like, it could be interpreted that there's somebody higher up who actually is the head of it, but it could also just imply that there is somebody who is of a higher ranking who oversees Lorenz? I don't know. Because was it not explicitly said that she was the head of it? Because she's X's boss. And Lorenz is like a sub-faction of Laplace, right? So maybe it's somebody like higher up in Laplace, but doesn't actually run the Lorenz side? I don't know. But 5, you play ZZZ, I'm just confused. I'm sorry, I have a million thoughts running at once. What is that in reply to? Jay's sister was actually mentioned back in chapter 3 trail too. Oh, cool. I like Jay. I don't like that weird night skin he got. I think it makes him look kind of funky. Personally, I think it's the face. I think the way they render the face just feels kind of off to me. But I do like Jay. He's funny. And needs to get beat up by more women. / negative. But he is funny.
Latham must be thrilled you've joined the Arcanum Containment Department. She finally has a subordinate to boss around.
Now I see why you were banished out here and left to stamp papers all day. Do you always put your foot in your mouth like this?
Oh my god! Damn! Recoleta, I didn't realize you had that in you.
In fact, I couldn't be happier to be working with Miss Latham. She's an amazing colleague and has taught me all kinds of things.
Oh, I'm just wondering if you play ZZZ. Yes, I do. Yeah, if you go exclamation... Oh, I didn't do my pen. If you do exclamation mark gotcha, that'll take you to my gotcha webpage where I have all my UIDs. So I'm still quote-unquote playing ZZZ. I'm gonna stick it out till anniversary, and if I don't find a reignited passion for it, I'm probably gonna be dropping it. But I'm gonna be sticking around for a couple more patches. But I do stream the story patches here.
Sure, but just to be clear, I wasn't banished. The stamping papers here is just a step on my path to becoming head of the Far East branch. Bureaucracy. You know how it is.
I don't actually. And I have absolutely no interest in finding out. Ever since Miss Latham went on medical leave, I've hardly seen my desk beneath all the paperwork.
Oh my god! Holy shit! I think it's a combination of like what she's saying and the tone in which she's saying it. She sounds so cheery. Like she has like a very, no, not cheery, but a very soft voice. It's like, well, now I can see why you were banished out here and left to stamp papers all day. Do you always put your foot in your mouth like this? Yeah, I don't actually have any interest. I have no interest in finding out.
It seems you're getting a crash course. Wait, medical leave. Is Miss Latham alright?
She's in the rehab center getting some of her parts replaced. If you ask me, it was Burton who gave her the false confidence to do field missions.
You know what? I do kind of agree with that. The fact that she was sent out alone on a field mission. I don't think she was ready for that. She should have been sent out with someone else at least.
Now I have to fight alone against this colossal, cumbersome institution and its endless piles of paperwork. Words were never meant to be wasted on this sort of thing. If Burton ever plans a round 2 against the Foundation, call me immediately. I'm a bit of an expert in rebellion.
If Burton ever wants to like plant some bombs or something, like go against the Foundation take 2, I'm in, baby.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out for you. But I'll need a copy of your latest book in return, just like last time.
I'd be delighted to. You are my #1 reader, after all.
Aleph, Marcus, Soneto, Latham, Noir, Blondie, Barbara, and
Bonnie!
Now me.
Of course.
Seems
Blondie
like you
would
have
read
a
your
lot of
fucking
#1
books.
readers.
Don't forget Pickles.
Oh my god, Pickles would love her fucking book. She hurriedly shoves the stamped papers into her notebook.
I do have one more question, Señorita Butterfly.
Crazy thing to say out loud in a Foundation building. Recoleta, like, looking directly in the security camera, like, if Verton wants to bomb you, I'm there. Because she's fucking untouchable.
It doesn't look like you have any forms to stamp, and you're clearly not just here to chat with us, so...
Stop being lazy and do some fucking work.
Are you waiting for someone?
Butterfly doesn't get a chance to respond. The office door swings open. 2 Laplace researchers enter, arguing querelles like it was a sport for them.
This makes no sense! She even found time to write a full-fledged paper after all that! How is this possible?
Enigma holds up a letter. His body bristles with an anger to match his complete frustration.
Calm down. Lorenz Butterfly has already sent us the lab reports.
I don't care if Ulrich is no longer best in slot in the Dynamo team. He ain't leaving. He ain't leaving. I love this man.
Strictly speaking, Institutum Lorenz is also part of Laplace, which means we've achieved this major scientific breakthrough together.
Don't you together me? When was Institutum Lorenz ever formally recognized? Besides, we need first-hand experimental data and materials, not just reports.
But the staff committee is quite satisfied with this operation's outcome. Mr. Ludwig himself said it's the results that matter.
Well, he didn't refuse my investigation permit either. There's something suspicious in Latham's report. According to Ramona, the Vigil's exorcist, who assisted Latham in her investigation, a Foundation employee named Jones was involved in the case. This Jones visited the crime scenes and repeatedly requested access to case data.
That's
Multiple
fucking
vigils saw
Lorenz,
her.
Yeah, that's Lorenz with the Brooklyn accent.
And what
Brooklyn
does
Lorenz.
that matter?
Are you serious? That's your reaction? Did it not occur to you that this Jones is likely the Lorenz Butterfly herself, taunting us?
I'm sorry. I know people. I know people like Enigma and Ludwig. I get it. You cannot tear these two apart from me. I'm sorry. These are a set. These two are a set for me. No third parties coming between these guys. I'm sorry.
She has access to Foundation intel. That's probably why she's always one step ahead.
He walks over to the desk before spotting a familiar face. At once, he lets his mood settle and offers a pleasant-ish greeting.
Oh, Marguerite, what are you doing here?
Good afternoon, Mr. Adler. I'm here to submit the storm meteorological observation data requested by the Foundation.
She carefully tunes her words, just a touch of concern, not enough to imply any interest in the topic.
Oh, Mr. Ulrich is here too. Did something happen at La Place?
She is so... Even her, voice shifted a little bit. She sounds like she sounds so innocent. She doesn't know anything that's going on.
No, nothing to worry about. You've heard of Institutum Lorenz, haven't you? The mysterious organization hiding within La Place.
He doesn't know it, sorry. Jenny doesn't know. Jenny doesn't know.
Yes, though I can't really fathom what they're after.
We just received another provocation from Lorenz Butterfly, with her new research paper attached.
Next line, Lorenz Butterfly. Oh, that's curious.
It mentions an experiment of utmost importance. The details are still classified as of now, but it won't be long before they're published.
Offering a polite nod, Enigma turns back to the desk and hands over his papers.
Hello, I'd like to check the file of a special task investigator, Miss Jones from the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch. Which department was it again? Storm Era, Historical Monitoring Department, and Field Agent Administration?
Pancleta, I'm just a girl. Teehee has planted 30 kilograms of plastic explosives throughout several load-bearing structural points of this building. Nameday peers up at him with a strained look.
Apologies, sir. I didn't catch that. Could you please repeat it?
Special Task Investigator Miss Jones of the Storm Era Historical Monitoring Department and Field Agent Administration from the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pablo Foundation.
Sorry, I'm quite certain the Buenos Aires branch has no such department. There are 63 Foundation employees with the surname Jones. 4 of them are assigned to the Buenos Aires branch.
I told you it was a fake identity.
Ulrich!
I really shouldn't have brought you along.
Come now, Adler. Look at the bright side. Haven't you read Lorenz Butterfly's paper? Hisabeth studied the data and concluded that the experiment itself consumed very little of the pigment that was recovered, meaning Lorenz Butterfly must still have a considerable amount of it left.
We have to get hold of it for Laplace's sake. Maybe we should conduct a grid search of headquarters.
Only if your goal is to make Laplace even more chaotic, Substitute Director. Please don't worry yourself. We have more materials research experts than anywhere in the world. Miss Hisabeth is already working on replicating the pigment. We'll have our own supply before long.
I had better get back there and see if there is anything I can help with.
Come on, Adler. You're a physicist.
The two researchers exit together, immediately returning to their argument as if all the events preceding were just a brief ceasefire.
See you later, Mr. Adler. Mr. Ulrich?
Of course. See you, Marguerite.
Nearby, the young writer jots down another new idea.
I understand. Señorita Butterfly was waiting here just to savor her victory. She foresaw it all.
Hang on. These two alongside Charon are top 3 most popular male reverse characters by a large margin. Fair. 100% fair. They deserve it. We don't have a lot, but whenever they do release it, they do release a male character, they always hit, so I'm happy. She is innocent, shaking my head, God forbid a woman do stuff. Okay, I saw you read Umineko too. Yeah, we read Umineko on this channel every Friday afternoon. We are currently in the middle of chapter 2. I think we're I want to say maybe halfway through chapter 2, maybe? But yeah, I'm having a really good time with it. Fun fact, this scene enraged the CN fanbase so much because they thought it made Ulrich and Enigma look stupid, but I'm living for it and it's such a funny scene. I don't think it's... I can understand disliking it because it makes them look dumb, but I don't think it makes them look dumb so much as it shows that, it shows that Lorenz is just taking advantage of the asymmetry of information, right? Because, like, then that makes me question, okay, so who actually knows she is Lorenz Butterfly? Is it just, like, name, day, and Recoleta? Like, she's very selective with who she actually talks to about it, because this is a secret, unauthorized subdivision of Laplace, right? So they're not on paper, so she can, like, operate in secret, but it's like, well, who is she talking about her identity to? To be fair, Ulrich literally says he doesn't care about Lorenz's identity. Oh no, absolutely. It's more like, there's one thing about Ulrich not giving a shit, but then I think it's very in character for Enigma to be like, no, I don't like the fact that these fucking people are operating under our noses and withholding, like, really vital material that could help us, like, solve the storm crisis. Let's fucking figure out who the hell this person is. Whereas, of course, Ulrich and, by extension, Ludwig are like, well, we have the results, what does it matter? Like, Enigma's always been a very, like, principled man, so it makes absolute sense. But it's still also, like, I can imagine Ulrich finding out and, like, not giving a shit. But I do hope Enigma does figure it out. He's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be so mad, but if he... See, here's the thing. If he does find out, I don't know how long it would take to repair enough trust for him to entertain anything Lorenz, the subdivision, does. Right? Right now, he's still kind of, like, tolerating it and, like, having his own independent investigation as to how the fuck they got that information. But if he does find out their identity, I feel like he'd be even more resistant to accepting anything they did until, like, things were filed and paperwork was sorted and everything like that. Or not paperwork so much as, like, not operating in the shadows, if that makes sense. So. Yeah, I agree with Modfox. Like, it doesn't make them stupid. It was just, their mutual ignorance being played for a bit. Which I think was fucking funny.
Oh, by the way, where's the rest of the pigment? It sounds like it could be the perfect beginning to our sequel.
Ludwig also seems to suspect it. X and Eagle explicit. Oh, Eagle does too, that's right. X does, obviously, yes. Yeah, you're right as well. To be fair, Lorenz subsection still hasn't done anything too malicious so far. Exactly. I agree. I 100%. I'm more on Ulrich and Ludwig's side, where it's like, sure, they're operating, but maybe they have reasons to be secretive, and obviously it gives her the freedom to maneuver and do what she needs to do, and as long as she gets results, it doesn't really matter because it's the results that matter. I'm of that mind too. I'm more defending Enigma because this is completely in character for him. Like, he is very, very stubborn. So, like, I see this being completely in character.
It's no longer in my possession.
Nani?
I passed it along to a business partner of mine.
Ooh. Eh?
Heads up, mis hijos. Let's get this done.
She
We
did
mice
help
are
them.
natural experts at this kind of work.
What happens if that runs out?
That means we're stealing food today. Right, Mama?
Oh my god, they can talk again.
Of course not, you cheese brain. We're rummaging through trash.
Hi. Wrong again, my dearies. We're doing true gangster work.
I see, Mama. That's definitely something mice are good at. But we're even better at rummaging through trash. Mama, yesterday a human boy asked if I could stand on his head and help him paint. Could I do that when I grow up?
We'll talk about it when you're old enough to hold your own, all right? Now listen carefully, mis hijos. In exchange for a steady supply of arcane pigment, that cold-hearted bipedal witch forced me to sign over 1,000 agreements. Until we're strong enough to overthrow her, we have no choice but to do her bidding. Our first job was to tie up all the loose ends at the Turquoise Serpent Club. It took me days to scrub all the clues leading back to her.
Can't help but wonder, Cobalt Object says, I can't help but wonder if the underlying reason some people were mad is that their favorite boy Blorbo got outsmarted by a woman, but I probably shouldn't be saying that without evidence. I can see it, unfortunately. To give, like, there is definitely, like, I have seen it firsthand, like, how do I say this without being disparaging? There are a small subsection of gacha players who like male characters and nothing but male characters. They do not, no matter how well written or well crafted or well executed a female character is, they do not give a fuck. And anything that points their boys in a bad light, they fly into a rage. It's a very tiny, tiny section, but these people do exist. So I can see that from people like that. But in a more general, to be fair, for people who aren't like that, I can also just see the discomfort when you see characters who are explicitly, they're intelligent, they're hardworking, they're really fucking smart, and then a new character comes along who's like super cool and super competent and super smart and has been there the entire time, and we just got introduced to them this patch because they need to sell a new character, and then they make the previous smart character look like an idiot. I can understand friction there, where it's like, well, like, what was the point of making the previous, like, smart character look stupid for a second, just to make this new character they're selling look smart? I can understand that feeling bad as well. I disagree. I didn't, as somebody who really likes Enigma and Ulrich and Lorenz, I didn't really feel that here. It was just kind of, for me, it felt more like a, if this was the only time Enigma showed up throughout the entire story, I'd probably be a bit more irritated. But, like, he showed up in the past, and we saw Ludwig and everything. I mean, like, he had, like, a good amount of screen time, like a small but a good amount of screen time before this scene happened. So it doesn't feel as cheap to me. And I just thought it was kind of funny, especially because you know that it's not going to be forever. Like, they're a subsection within Laplace, and Laplace is getting a big update, a big story update next patch, right? And they're a permanent part of the story. So clearly, even if I didn't like this scene necessarily, clearly it's going to be there's going to be something in the future that resolves this in some way, right? So to me, I thought it was fine. I thought it was funny. But I can understand people disliking it on that basis, because it never feels good when the shiny new character they want you to buy makes an existing character feel bad. You know? If you play like ZZZ, for instance, I saw some feedback. I didn't feel this way. I did kind of feel this way, actually. But in ZZZ, Remiel, like the pink-haired fucking massive titty angel girl with the sheer lace face mask or whatever, like, comes in and saves the day after kicking the ass of the shiny new SP that a beloved character from 1.0 got, and a new character that dropped that patch. So, like, two new characters that came out there that patch got their asses kicked and had to be saved by someone coming up in 2 patches from now. For me, that felt bad. And like, that was just part of the reason, and I don't want anyone in my fucking YouTube comments, shut the fuck up. To me, that felt like shit. Like, that felt like shit to me, and, like, added to the reason why I do not like her. I don't like her. Like, I don't like her. I don't like how she's being presented in the story. I don't like what they're building up to. And that's why I'm not super enthusiastic for the next couple of patches, but I'm gonna give it a fair shot, and I'm gonna probably spend a lot of time bitching about it. And then I can quit. But yeah, I didn't feel that with this one. It's more like a wink wink nudge nudge. And we also know that Lorenz is the type to sit there and gloat in her victory anyway. That's just the kind of conniving person she is, and I think that's really funny. But anywho, Yixin Guang and Yidari, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, so, like, okay, I'm gonna lean in here. Okay, you ready? You ready for the hottest ZZZ take in existence right now? You ready for the hottest ZZZ take in existence? As somebody who doesn't like Yixin Guang, and who thinks the narrative spend way too much time on her specifically, I think she's fine as a character. I think she's very cute. I think her interactions are really sweet, and it's one of those cases where it's the narrative itself that made her dislikable because of all of the time and all of the plot interruptions and all of the moments that are dedicated to her screen time. Her as a character is fine, and I think the narrative like babied her and spent way too much time on her, and that's what was annoying. But her herself is fine. I do not like Remiel. Every time she's on screen, she pisses me off. I don't want the camera on her, and I know she's the next big push, so we're gonna see her a lot, and I'm not excited about it. So at this point, like, Yi Xingguang isn't nearly as offensive to me as Remiel's whole stuff so far. That's just me, though. Because, like, my issues with Yi Xingguang aren't her as a character, it's that, like, the narrative established stuff and like didn't really know what to do with her. It's like all the other Void Hunter / Void Hunter levels are like, okay, yeah, they're powerful in their own right. Kind of like Miyabi, right? Miyabi's a good fucking character. She's a strong fucking character, and the sword is a add-on. If you took the sword away from Miyabi, she would still kick your fucking ass. That's not the case with Yi Xingguang. I'm sure she's a competent martial artist, but her entire identity is the sword, and that wasn't really fleshed out as much as I'd like. It was more like, oh my god, her entire identity is a sword and tied to like maybe dying by the sword and how it hurts her. But then who is she without it? They didn't engage with that. Like, she should have been more of a character without the sword. But no, they gave her a sexy alter ego when she uses the sword, that then kills itself. It doesn't kill itself, it resolves back into her spirit or fucking whatever. It's a narrative that was messy, not her. Anyway. Can't wait for 2 patches with 20 hours of Remiel just talking like the end of Amphorius with Cyrene. Oh my god. Last note on ZZ. Part of the reason I'm still on board is A, anniversary's coming up. B, the next patch is 3.0, so new patch, new area. I really like the aesthetics of the area. I think they're really cute. The tall bamboos freak me the fuck out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get used to that, but other than that, it looks good. And 3, as I mentioned before, the trailer only shows off half the characters. The trailer shows off half the character roster, so I'm hoping that half is the half that I don't like. And the other characters that are coming out that are not going to sell as well are the ones I'm actually interested in. We'll see, though. But anyway, sorry. Ma'am. 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 Okay, let me, sorry, I missed YouTube comments. Going back to Enigma, they call all female characters waifus. I even call them misogynist. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. It's like, anytime there is a female character with fan service, they're automatically, those kinds of people automatically slot them into the waifu category. And I'm like, I feel weird having to be like every time, I mean, like, not really with this one. Like, sure, like, maybe your design's really scantily clad or whatever, but it's like, you can't put this character on the same level as this other character who is actually, like, waifu bait. Like, you need to have a bit more nuance of an opinion when it comes to your female characters, otherwise you kind of look a little misogynist, just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's valid to get mad, but what's not valid is spreading misinfo. Yep. I also think that English is more clear than CN text. That's another thing, too. Like, maybe in English it came off a lot less rough than it did in CN. Maybe in CN it was more humiliating. I don't know. I don't think it's out of character for Enigma to overlook Marguerite or really takes away from his intelligence, which has already been more science-centered than people-centered. Yeah, like, the way that I read that scene is that part of the reason I went in defense of him is because, like, Enigma is very, he's very stubborn, right? When he puts his mind to something, he seldom gives up before he gets that fucking answer. And he wants to know who the hell this person is and who had unauthorized access to Foundation intel. Because, like, he doesn't like politics. He doesn't want this blowing up in their face, especially with the context of Laplace being threatened of being folded into the Foundation organization rather than being its own independent entity, right? That's what Ludwig was talking about. So, like, I'm sure in his mind he's like, I don't want this secret shit happening under our noses when our autonomy is being threatened. Who the fuck is this? So, like, I disagree, but I understand where he's coming from. So he, like, tunnel visions on this shit. And the fact that she was, like, right in front of his face and he's not that great with people was just, like, more of a punchline. Because it wasn't out of character at all. I think it was really funny. I don't like Ramiel because I don't like vague posters. Valid. I see that same criticism with Ardashir in Enfield, and I think it's a lot softer for me because I find him hot. Straight up. I find him very attractive, and I like how sultry he is. So the fact that every time he shows up, he says nothing, it doesn't bother me as much. Even though he falls directly into the category of, like, vague posters who don't move anything along, who are super powerful and cool and block all your attacks and can get away and does everything and super smart and super competent. Like, it's the exact same archetype, but I think he's hot, so it doesn't hit as badly. And also, that writing flaw is just another. It's another cut in 1,000 of what I dislike about early Enfield writing right now. So it's not like, oh, the writing's great except for this character whose archetype I dislike. It's like, it's all kind of mid. And I need them to start cranking it up, man. Like, people, we're like 3-4 patches in now. You gotta start turning up the heat. Like, where is that writing I know you're capable of? Give it to me. Where is it? Anyway. I've even seen Reverse being called a waifu game. Oh. Oh my god. Really? Oh my. You know, just because you use the word waifu, it doesn't mean you're not misogynistic. Like. Oh my. Reverse 1999? Like, I know the gender ratio isn't that great, but... Oh, why are you... I think there's been... It's just Schneider, isn't it? I think Schneider's the only one that's hit on Verton. Because, you know, Verton's like a child. Like, I'm legitimately trying to think. That's another thing. People in this category confuse waifu with fan service, right? Waifuism and fan service are like, they're overlapping categories, but they're not the same thing. But you can't call Reverse 99 a fan service game explicitly because the designs aren't like overly sexy. They're not overly sexualized, especially compared to other games that make in the same revenue tier, right? There are some sexy designs for sure, but they love their fashion designs way too much. Anyway. Does waifu just mean has women in it? To some people, yeah. To some people, yes. Unfortunately. Anyway, sorry. More ranting. Oh my god, I spent half this fucking stream just yapping. Say Scrabble closing back.
All that's left is to silence a certain individual. So, I contacted that exorcist girl, and somehow she ended up persuading me to help this peculiar painting find a home.
Yes, Mama. We worked our tails off, cleaning up the inside of that painting lady.
You're right. Anjo does exist. Anjo was kind of squicky for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because obviously the Watsonian reason is because she basically was under contract. She was basically a slave. And operated a certain way. I get it. But from a Doyleist perspective, it's like, I know who this is for. I know who this is for. I don't want any character to call me master. I don't care if I find you hot or not. It's not messed up for me. I'm sorry. I don't like it. That's me though. I don't like it. The lead mouse knocks on the door with a suitcase. Within the suitcase.
Hola, Miss Two-Legged Señorita. You must be the famous timekeeper. I hear your suitcase holds many empty frames. Perhaps they are waiting for a painting to call them home. Might you be interested in taking in this fabulous artwork?
Several mice work hard to lug over a clean painting and place it at her feet.
Bonsoir, timekeeper.
Did her background change?
This may sound a little brash, but... might I stay inside your suitcase?
They should have given her to us for free right now. Kind of like they did with White Rum. Cleaned up. Oh yeah, her frame is all cleaned up. Return, say goodbye to your new friends. Set out with your new friends. That's the conversation. Goodbye, Miss Ramona. Remember this trip to Mexico forever. Remember it forever. Alright, what I actually meant was, I'll treasure this reel of memories from Mexico forever. I'd actually love to stay a little longer to record more stories about the art of this era, but I need to go back and replace my components. This is for you. I did say I'd get you a souvenir. Thank you. Is this a candle? The very same candle. Aren't you going to light it? I have no doubt it's the perfect memento of this adventure, but if I light it, am I going to end up teleported somewhere else? Only one way to find out. I think I'll hold on to it for now, to keep it safe. Aww. Did we free on third Annie? Yay! Yeah, Ms. Evie, I think, because we had a discussion about this earlier when she was on the screen, I think people said that in CN she came out in 3.7? Like she was in the game earlier? I thought it was data mined. I could have sworn it was data mined, but I was wrong. Apparently her and her kit were in the game, but she was pulled last minute and then she didn't come out until 3.7 or something. But, yeah, apparently Kobold objects will be through on third Annie. Excited. I love how Lady of the Lake got to appear in 2 version stories. Very nice small art. I like her. I was super sus of her when she showed up here. I'm like, is she causing the deaths because they're drowning and shit? I'm glad that wasn't the case, and I do trust her now that the story is finished and she hasn't done a heel turn. Did we check her hammer space for wires? Just to double check. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. To be fair, everything with Anjo in Chapter 8 is kind of ass outside her character story being good. Hang on, hang on, I need to double check which one is Chapter 8. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah. But I did appreciate that Anjo was one of those characters where they built her arc up over several, like, patches. Like, she was a recurring character. I do like that they're taking, like, the approach of introducing characters long before they become playable. I think it gives them a lot of depth, and I really enjoy it. Oh yeah. We said hang on. Was it roll? No, it's not. What? Why do I not have? Wait, what? Where is it? Wait, is she not awakened? Oh, fuck. The big square? Oh! I was really able to say comprehension. Let's set aside the gap between science and arcane. I'm trying to understand. Oh, they just have ones that are just other? He's not in here, though. Or she's not in here, though. Are you stupid? Oh, the empty. Oh, obviously. Okay, she's not in here yet. This one. Okay, sorry. I thought she would be in here so I could click on it. She's this one, I'm guessing then. Okay. Sorry, when you said big square, I'm like, oh, like this one on the side? Just the 2 of them. Just the 2. I think as great as Chapter 7 is, it does 0 build up for 2.x, so 2.x kind of struggled for a bit to get the ball going. I think 2.2 Andrew are close, 2.0 Andrew is so radically different. The problem with Andrew felt like a totally different character in each of the 3 packs. That is also fair. Like, compared to, fucking, oh my god. I'm so shitty with names. The girl who's traveling around with Charon. Like, I think we met her back in, it started in Antarctica. Like, what is her fucking name? Anyway, she was a lot more consistent. She's a lot more consistent throughout her, Meryl, thank you. I think Anjo was like the first one where they were like, okay, we want this character to be introduced super early and then like have her recurring. And then that one didn't work out super well. I don't think it was bad, but she did have a very radical shift in characterization that they tried to justify as much as they could with her character development, but it wasn't like the best. And then I think, like, with Meryl, they did it a lot better because Meryl's characterization is a lot more consistent throughout. She's not, like, a totally different person. But... Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry that took, like, 2 hours longer than it should have because I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. But I had a lot of fun. I had so much fun. Let me see. Who do I want to drop you off at? Let's go for another reverse 999 creator. I see people who like do raids and stuff. They go to somebody else streaming the same thing, and I'm like, that's actually smart. Oh my god, Decaf and Video is streaming. Reverse 999 right now. We've seen Decaf hang out a whole lot in chat. We're gonna go raid Decaf. Igor's characterization too? Yes, Igor was done really well in my opinion.
In a way, you remind me of the big shots I met in Hollywood.
Alright, not now
Always
Noir.
busy.
Not now Noir,
Always
we're raiding out. Thank you guys so much, and thank you guys on YouTube as well. I appreciate you watching on YouTube. I don't get a lot of sorry, I don't know how to say this without sounding self-aggrandizing. Usually chat isn't as active on YouTube, so seeing you guys at YouTube and being able to chat with you guys was awesome. So thank you guys for being active in YouTube chat as well. So anybody watching on YouTube, I appreciate it. We're raiding into Decaf and Video on Twitch. I'll send a link to them in YouTube as well in case you wanted to check them out. Raid message is you know what? We'll just keep. What is our raid message? Let's just make it the butterfly effect. Keep it simple, no spoilers. There we go. Thank you guys so much. As obvious, there is no bingo today, but I will see you tomorrow on the main channel. We are finishing up Zato and playing the beginner's guide, and then we'll be back next week with Cyberpunk, I think. Oh, actually, hang on. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I canceled the raid. I canceled the raid super quick. I forgot to announce. Next weekend, on my Discord channel, we are having a Cyberpunk Edge Runners marathon. So you know how the time slot I normally stream on Saturdays and Sundays? We're starting the marathon at 10 o'clock in the Discord channel, finishing Edge Runners, and then I'm gonna have a late stream next Saturday, at around this time next Saturday after we finish, and we're gonna be streaming the WUA Cyberpunk collab story right after the marathon. So if you're interested in watching along with that, I'll put that up on the schedule as well. But sorry, I forgot that was next weekend already. Okay, now we're raiding Decaf and Nvidia. Raid Decaf and Nvidia. There we go. But yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you possibly next weekend for the Cyberpunk collab. I'm really excited. So yeah, Butterfly Effect is a raid message. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. You have a good rest of your weekend, everybody. Bye-bye!